Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. Welcome back. We are jumping back into BattleTech and continuing our career mode campaign. We've fought the clans, we've fought in tournaments, we've kind of done everything. I'm hoping that we'll do some more tournament fighting today, and then I think we're almost ready to start taking on some of those super contracts at like the national homeworlds and such. That'll be spicy because that's the real end game right there. Let's get the game toggled over, get the audio turned on so I don't forget this time. Hello everyone and welcome back. Now if you were here yesterday, what we did, or if you weren't here yesterday, I guess, here's the recap. We flew all the way north. We fought Clan Ghost Bear several times because we wanted to see what it was like fighting the clans, and it was pretty fun, and we got some hard fights out of those guys. Like they messed us up good a few times, but we won most of our battles. We took a detour back down here because we wanted to visit the game world Solaris, the capital of the, or I don't know if it's the capital, but it's one of the biggest planets in Lyran space, and most importantly, it's like the biggest tournament planet in the universe. So we're here to fight in some tournaments. Of course, once we got here, we realized the Lyrans absolutely hate me because of our numerous contracts that we took against them earlier in the game. We attacked them over and over and over. We dunked on them repeatedly. So the Lyrans were holding a bit of a grudge. As a result, they wouldn't even let us in the front door. We couldn't compete. So we had to fly around to a bunch of backwoods little planets, taking on like the tiniest entry-level jobs and doing them basically for free to try and earn a few favor points with the Lyrans. But we did manage to get enough favor to go back and get in the front door. And once they let us in, we started absolutely tearing it up on their tournament circuit, which we are still here in the middle of. So next on the tournament circuit, we can buy a ticket to a duo super heavy mech. I think we're gonna have to pass on this one because I don't have two super heavies. Duo mediums. We could do this one, but we'd have to wait a few days because we only have one good medium mech. I have a second one being built as we speak, but it's gonna take 12 days. So we could wait the 12 days and fight the medium. But there's also another battle royale for a heavy mech. We could do this one right away. Now the other thing is, the Lyrans still really don't like me. We managed to earn enough favor that they would let us in, but like they still don't like me. So I'm thinking there's other game worlds out there. Why don't we go to a different game world and we try to save up enough money and then come back? That way, because our profit margins would be much higher if they weren't drastically overcharging me for every tournament ticket. Let me see. Where's the closest game world that isn't run by Lyrans? That's still Lyrans. There's one way down there run by pirates, but pirates also hate me. The next closest one is Gambier? Or we could go all the way back up to Sawyer, back up in the Draconis Combine territory, which is back up near the clans again. What's all this fighting going on over here? The Lyrans are invading the Jade Falcons. I would totally go help them, except that the Lyrans hate me, so they wouldn't offer me any good contracts. We're two good dominions. Well, there's a Federated Sun planet right here. We could go here and try it. That's 50 days away. That's probably our closest and best bet. Now, what is this? Draconis Combine planet under attack by... Who the heck is Cameron? Oh, Terran Hegemony. They're under attack by Earth? That's interesting. Free Worlds League. Being attacked by who? I could go piss off the Capellans some more if they're being attacked by Earth. What's my current standing with Earth? Will they offer me 3.5 skull jobs? Let me see. 3.5 skulls is pretty lightweight work for us right now, but I'm just trying to make some quick cash so I can bribe the Lyrans. Earth will offer me... What's our maximum contract? They'll offer me everything up to 4.5 skulls. We could go take part in this little invasion. Take us 20 days to get there. Got you on the big screen. I'll be lurking all day. I am honored to be on your big screen. Yeah, let's go here.
Roger that, Commander.
Bully the Capellans even more. This is gonna be painful, you know? Saving up like 10 million just to hand it over to the Lyrans to clear our ancient, you know, bad will with them. Oh, what is this? Solaris Championship. Darius stops by your quarters to recite an invitation. On behalf of our barracks denizens, I'm formally charged with requesting your attendance at an assembly of the mech warriors in the lounge. Libations will be consumed alongside a screening of a recent Solaris Championship. Oh, Greymore picked up an official holovid somehow. Oh. I thought for sure that we were actually getting invited to a championship because we just did a bunch of tournaments. Morale up. Movie night. Okay. You're considering a new game soon. Might I suggest another RimWorld run? I'll definitely be back on RimWorld, but probably like whenever they have another big DLC or expansion. Okay. So how long does this civil war between the Federated Suns and the Lyrans go on for? Because I feel like this has been going on for, like, literal years in-game at this point.
The financial report.
Hey, what's up, Mini Van Helsing? How's it going? Welcome back.
Looks like we've arrived, Commander.
System is currently controlled by Lao, but Cameron will attack it soon if you have good enough rep. Yep. That's why we're here. That is why we're here. We want to jump right in on this existing conflict. Retribution, a battle on the moon. Against some randos. Lost contact, a recovery in the desert. What are recovery missions again? Also, this one pays hilariously little. I wonder why. Some of these jobs pay way less than the others, even though they're all the same difficulty. We'll take this one. $1 million job. Just straight up cash. Cash money. Templar cannot currently be fielded. I want Selfie out on the field getting some XP. Let's put her out there in... you know what? I'll put her in my old Orion, because no one else is using it. Where's my Orion? It's the Warhawk. Selfie in the Orion. There we go. An Ogre... You can sit out in favor of letting this rookie get some XP, and she can pilot the... Let her pilot the monster. There we go. That'll do the trick. Kylie, Stormcrow. Clan invasion starting, and then we get like 90% seal clubbing in Solaris. Alright, I mean, the title doesn't say clan invasion, it says I'm doing tournaments, which is the plan. If you're talking about yesterday and the day before where I spent, you know, the whole day fighting Clan Ghost Bear, I think I delivered on that title. This is a new rookie? Yeah, this is like rookie number 3 trying to replace Madman. I can't keep a rookie alive to save my life. I notice when we fought the Ghost Bears, there's no Kodiak scene yet. Yeah, we never did encounter a Kodiak. And last VOD from yesterday. Well, yesterday we fought the clans for like 3 hours, and then we went to Solaris and we tried to do some tournaments. The day before that, I fought Clan Ghost Bear for like basically the whole day.
Interface initiated.
So forgive me if like 9 straight hours of fighting the clans wasn't enough, but I do want to change the pace here and there. Also, I think it's just pretty cool that you can get custom unique mechs from the game worlds if you win the contracts, you know, or if you win the tournaments. But wait, will it really let me spawn on these guys? This doesn't even make any sense. They must not be right there where the ping is, right?
I'm picking up a new sensor trace.
Holy
Looks like
fudge!
enemy reinforcements.
What in the fudge nuggets? They are right here. I thought there was like a minimum distance when you try to deploy.
On the move, full speed. They've got a sensor lock on me. Waiting for orders. Affirmative. Take this.
Orders. Acknowledged. Target confirmed. It's go time.
Well,
That's a kill.
that's an annihilated cockpit.
Commander.
How's a Firestarter Omni at an Initiative 3? Why is it so slow? I thought Firestarters were pretty quick little guys.
Firing on target.
Even if that is the 45-ton variant, not the 35-tonner, it should still be a lot faster than my 80-ton monstrosities, right?
Light damage, Commander.
Firestarter Omni is 10 tons heavier, so it's a medium mech. It should still be a lot faster than my 100-ton battle boats over here, though, right? Ow, ow, what the? The heck is that?
I just realized I'm sitting on the fusion reactor.
What? You're doing what?
Light hit.
Like tits. What? What is she
Ready for
saying?
orders.
I can't understand the Russian.
Okay, full speed it is. That's a critical hit.
Standing by. Locking in target.
When only 20% of your 100 missiles hit, it still hurts.
Go, Commander. Good to go. Going turbo.
Poor Blackjack.
Come on, Death Warrior.
Getting roasted.
It's go time. Yes, Commander.
Yeah, I see that. It says mag shots.
Holding off.
I think I've only ever seen mag shots like one other time. They must not be a super common thing to find.
Engaging. Enemy down.
The Blackjack pilot is bleeding bad.
Oh.
The Blackjack pilot is currently a condiment.
Yes, Commander. No retreat. Hostile removed. Yes, Commander. Locked on.
The good old Jaegermech.
Yes, Commander. Roger that. Full speed. Solid connection on that one. Losing armor.
Right here.
I feel like it would be a bit overkill. But there's no other targets available, so I guess you get overkilled.
Roger that. Yes.
He's already
Go, go, go.
dead.
Enemy down. Huzzah!
Orders. Double time. Got it. Systems recycling for another shot. Yes, Commander.
Yes, Commander.
Roger that. Firing on target. No joy.
Selfie's having fun.
Leaving you.
Out of the support mech and into a sniper mech for a change, and she's so excited about it that she's just started shooting rocks. So have I, though, so I guess we can't hold it against her.
Missed.
Missed. I don't understand this word, overkill. What language? It's when you kill them so hard that it would have killed them twice.
Good to go. Copy that.
Good to go. On my way. Double time.
Yes, Commander. Moving to position.
She can't hit the broadside of a barn. It's a rough life being a rookie, I guess. I think at least like 9 of those hit.
Give us everything you've got. Moving fast. Firing everything I've got. There's more where that came from, Commander. Copy that.
Pew pew. Oh, I forgot to enable all of her guns. Oops.
Full speed. No target.
Chat, what's our feelings on the Warhawk versus the Timberwolf?
My armor's getting blown apart.
Waiting for orders. On my way. Firing.
What role do you want? Well, my understanding is that they're
Damage
both
is light.
super generalist mechs with no particular one strong suit, right? Bonk, bonk. They're bonking her on the nose.
Oh boy, heavy hit there.
What is this thing? I don't think I've seen this before. Black Hawk. It's another chicken mech. Why do the clans only use chickens?
Waiting for orders.
Right here. Affirmative. Affirmative. Let's do it. Huzzah!
Huzzah! Blackhawk is the inner sphere copy of the Nova. Which one's the Nova again? I don't remember.
Roger that.
Oh, I did it again! Dang it, selfie!
Failed to connect. What can I do for you?
I gotta remember to actually turn on her other guns. She's only firing 1 out of 3.
You're not gonna like this. Another hit like that and you're
Commander. Got it. destroyed.
Should try to put together an overheat mech.
System is holding.
I've wanted to for a while. Specifically, I wanted to put one together using plasma rifles,
Let's move.
because plasma rifles have that like residue effect where it overheats. But
Roger that.
getting my hands on a sufficient number of plasma rifles has proven difficult, because apparently those guns are kind of rare.
Let's move. Go time. Scored a critical hit.
Standing by. Enemy mech destroyed. Yes! Go, go, go!
I did it again!
Waiting on you, Commander. Hey, buddy! Behind you! Let's get fired up! There's work to do!
Can you target fight clans that use them a lot for
Ready
salvage?
for orders.
Use what a lot? Sorry.
On the move.
I mean, I definitely was specifically picking fights with the clans because I wanted salvage.
Engage. Let's go.
But I don't know which clans you like. I don't know which mechs are exclusive to which clans, other than that I know
Mission
the
successful.
Kodiak is very specific to the I know the Kodiak is specific to Clan Ghost Bear. Oh, nice. So 1.5 milli. That was pretty nice. Okay, show me the money. Next. Moving right along. Next. Oh, the plasma rifles. Oh, yeah, that's a little harder because, like, that would mean not only like fighting a specific enemy in the hopes that they field a specific mech, you'd also be hoping that the specific mech that they field is of a configuration that carries that specific gun. So I don't know, like it would be hard to target farm a specific gun that way. I'd probably be better off just looking for it for sale in a shop somewhere, but since the clans don't really let you shop, I guess I could always visit Clan Diamond Shark. They have a merchant outpost where they sell clan gear. All right, Earth is invading the Capellans. We're gonna help out Earth to... Insurance policy? Sure, I don't know what it is, but let's do it. Pays $1 million? Done. Sign us up. So, we're accomplishing two things here. We're making money because we need to bribe the Lyrans, but we're also scoring brownie points with Earth. And that's kind of important because when we go back north to fight the clans again, Earth is one of the factions that actually, you know, gets into it with the clans. Plasma rifles are made by the Capellans. I'm sure they will be happy to sell me many of them, right? Clan Jade Falcon has the Turkina. I'm sorry, the Turkina, the turkey. The Clan Falcon has a mech called the Turkey. Why are they fielding turkeys?
Command interface initiated.
You're up against the Death Commandos. What a name.
Heads up, Commander. You've got hostile contacts inbound.
Alright, they have a Huron. I haven't seen a Huron in a while. A Hunchy. Cataphract. A Hellbringer. The heck is a Hellbringer? Why do they have a Hag? Why? Wait, this is a clan. Who are these guys? This mission said it was against Capellans. What is this thing? It's all clan tech. It's a clan mech. What are they doing with it?
Firing everything I've got. Yes, Commander.
Yeah, this was a 3.5 skull mission against supposedly Capellans.
Affirmative.
That don't look like a Capellan mech to me. Oh, they're behind us too. I awkwardly dropped between them.
Firing a full salvo. Inflicted some heavy damage.
Waiting for orders. On my way. Double time.
The Death Commandos are Spec Ops of House Lao. Interesting.
What's up, boss?
That
my
doesn't
way.
explain
Double
how and why they're using clan tech.
Hostile eliminated.
Balance took part in the Super Battle over in Huntress. Okay, I have no idea what you're referencing, but I'll take your word for it. That the Capellans somehow got their hands on some clan
Barely
tech.
hit,
I just
Commander.
really wasn't expecting to see a clan mech
Enemy flanking.
when our opposition is Capellan.
Damage is minor, Commander. Losing lots of armor.
I don't like how this is going.
Wait, hey, I'm losing armor over here. Aye, aye.
Losing armor over here. Alright, well let's turn this clan mech into scrap metal.
I'll make inflicted some heavy damage.
Right here.
These guys would have been awesome to farm for salvage. Yeah, they would have, but that's just how it goes with this game. It's a it's only a 3-star difficulty, and it's against Capellans who normally don't bring anything particularly great. And yet for some reason they just rolled out with a premium mech, you know? You never know.
Let's do it.
Alright, that guy with the AC-20 needs to stop.
Commander. Go! Onward! No retreat!
Oh, she knocked him over. Whee! Bonk. Oh.
Waiting for orders.
Selfie knocked him over and the impact killed the pilot. Or incapacitated the pilot.
Going full throttle. Confirmed.
Oh my goodness, we just shot him in the nose. That's messed up.
One less target.
Second-rate clan max with no Endo or Pharaoh, and the only fancy thing they have is the XL.
Waiting for orders.
Oh, the XL and a Hag.
Roger that.
Can't forget that they have a Hag.
Firing. Give them everything you've got.
Had a Hag.
Reporting critical hit.
Okay. That hurt.
Ooh. Rev's getting hit in the back. A lot. If we kill this guy, then they won't have vision and they can't fire again on him, right?
On my way. Okay, now the gloves are off.
There we go. Now they can't
Yes,
shoot what they
Commander.
can't see.
If you say so. Yes! Go, go, go!
Commander. Got it. Max speed, no shooting. Yes, Commander.
Commander. Copy that. Good to go. Going full throttle.
Yes, Commander. Move order received.
Having Rev back up into a less
Guess I'll vent some heat while I wait.
booty shotable position. Oh, you know, I probably could have sensor locked him. I honestly forgot.
Orders. I've got a sensor lock. Commander. Give it everything I've got.
Bonk bonk. Okay, that guy fires an uncomfortable amount of missiles.
No.
That guy also fires an uncomfortable amount of missiles.
Oh boy, heavy hit that.
Orders. Full speed. No target. Copy that. Commander.
Stop firing uncomfortable amounts of missiles. Who's doing that? 2 LRM-15s, 2 LRM-20s. You. Cease.
Locked on target.
Receiving you.
Right here.
Did somebody say uncomfortable number of missiles?
Yes, Commander.
Glad this lance didn't field arrow force. It'd be a little bit weird if I took on a 3 skull difficulty contract and I dropped in just to find them running multiple arrow fours, you know?
Commander. Double time.
Still though, we have definitely determined that Darius has no idea what he's talking about when it comes to assigning mission difficulties.
Got it. There's more where that came from.
I just realized I'm sitting.
Standing by. Ready for orders.
Ace is shooting his past self. He piloted an Archer 4M for a long time.
Ready for orders. Affirmative. Targeting for an alpha strike. Oh, it's on now. Tango down.
Commander.
Yes, Commander.
Okay.
Go, go, go! Target pacified.
Mission successful.
Okay, a 1.2 milli, not bad, not bad. The Marauder got shot in the back one too many times. Oh, we got Clan Tech large lasers off of them, interesting. I'm hoping the next MechWarrior 5 Clans DLC is about the Falcons. So, people told me that MechWarrior 5 Clans was just like a one-time playthrough, kind of a story game, whereas the MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries was like a longer, you know, deeper game. So what kind of DLCs are they dropping for Clans? Is it like additional chapters to the story or what?
That work order you submitted is complete.
I could get 4 points of salvage. It's tempting to go for that, because then maybe I could grab a complete mech, but, you know, the odds of them just deploying nothing useful are too high. Each DLC is a campaign, a real good game. Oh. Well, how many do they have now? I thought it was just the one. I watched most of the cutscenes of that game on YouTube when I was learning the BattleTech lore when I started playing this. Which I assume was just the base game, the Smoke Jaguars. Which I always thought it was funny that they introduced themselves as, "We are the Smoke Jaguars, strongest of the clans." Like, don't you think Clan Wolf might take offense to that statement?
Command interface initiated.
That was actually some funny dialogue. I should have read that out loud. Holy crap, there's a lot of talking going on here. Hold out for reinforcements. Defend the buildings. I haven't done a defend the base mission in a while. Alright, defend the building. Okay.
Yes, Commander. No sweat.
You know, I'm glad Kylie got herself a good mech again. But man, why does it have to look like a chicken?
Orders. Firing all weapons.
You're sorry? No, you're not sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sitting here thinking I finally found a good mech for you, and I'm annoyed that it looks like a chicken.
Commander.
I wish I had a good mech for you to use that didn't look like a chicken, but apparently it's all we have available.
All an ass. Locking on target. Good to go. Roger. Roger that.
Orders. Double time. Let's go.
I'm here. Moving to position. Yes! Go, go, go!
Commander. Good to go.
Turrets are online. Hold out for 8 more rounds.
I hear ya.
It's kind of comical when it's like, oh no, how are my 6 80-ton mechs gonna hold out against these 4 mediums? You just had the Big Iron song. Come on. What playlist are you listening to, or are you playing Fallout? You're playing Fallout, aren't you?
Good to go. Acknowledge.
Oh, what the? What was that?
Ready for orders.
That doesn't look like the lasers I'm used to seeing.
Affirmative. Reporting critical hit.
Yes, Command. Last time. Target eliminated.
What now?
This is such hilarious overkill.
My turn. Enemy mech destroyed.
Heads up, Commander. You've got hostile contacts inbound.
Onward! No retreat!
Oh, that's a bunch of them, huh? Oh, at least they're coming from a direction where I can see them pretty easily. Real good thing you don't have to buy more missiles for the monster. Yeah, about that. We get billed for ammo refills at the end of every mission. I didn't think about that. Maybe I should have the monster chill with firing 150 missiles a turn. I wonder how much it's killing me in rearming costs at the end of every mission.
What can I do for you? Got it. Max speed, no shooting. Firing everything I've got. Come on, tech warriors. It's go time. Yes, Commander.
Counter argument, glory. We've been over this. Glory is not an accepted form of currency in most areas.
All weapons, go.
It's $30 per missile. Per individual missile. So if I'm firing like 120 of them in a volley... You know, it reminds me of Escape from Tarkov, where the ammo's real expensive. And you could go into missions in Tarkov and you could kill another player, and it's like, I
They've
just...
got a lock on me.
Killing that guy cost me like 120,000 rubles. Because of the cost of the bullets that I just fired into his stupid head. You kill some low-level player and all they have is like a stock AK that's worth 20,000 rubles. The ammo from your rifle costs like 6 times that. Destroy the enemy Vanguard as a bonus objective? Which one's the Vanguard? Oh, this
Ready for orders.
thing that we've already killed?
What's up, boss? Engaging target. Think I hit something good. Orders.
We'll pay you Tuesday for missiles to the face today.
Confirmed.
Waiting for orders. Okay. Full speed it is.
Okay.
Hey,
All right. Who is the
Okay,
recipient of
let's go.
today's overkill? Her accuracy's not high enough. It might not actually kill. But it's gonna sting. Ah, that was wrong. It kills. Turns out when half of 120 missiles hit
Enemy
you.
down. Huzzah!
Wait, there's another group of 4 here and a group. There's a lot of these guys, huh? We better be getting paid bonus checks for how many of these guys I'm clearing out. I didn't realize how many there were.
Light damage, Commander.
Waiting on you, Commander. Affirmative. We can do this. Let's go.
Oops.
Should have run when you had the chance.
Goodbye. Monster is such a... I can't believe it's got to be intentional that they modeled the top of the monster to look like a real life battleship with the deck guns and everything, the naval guns. Ow, ow. Don't hit my monster. He's a good boy.
Yes, Commander. Receiving you. On it.
Glorious back shots?
Locked on. We are armored.
Oh my, absolute devastation.
One less target.
That guy could not handle back shots of that magnitude.
Standing by. Got it.
Oh, it's a fancy version of a Shadowhawk. I've always wanted one of these. I wonder if I'm going to completely reduce it to scrap.
Acknowledge.
What's up, Commander? On the move. Full speed.
The Crab Hawk? I take it you're not a Shadowhawk believer. Weren't you the one who, was it you the one that was trying to sell me on the Wolverine 7K or something? Why do you like the Wolverine so much and not the Shadowhawk?
Let's do it. Huzzah!
Nowhere near your current mechs. I need a pair of gladiator medium mechs, right? So I already have my medium being constructed, but if I had this like yesterday, I probably would have built that instead. Instead, we're going to use a Royal Griffin.
Okay, you can cut it out now.
Commander. Copy that. Given them everything I've got. Good to go. Sprinting.
It's the multi-tool. That's a funny way of putting it. Yeah, I love the theory of the Highlander burial. The reality of it is that I find it very hard to get that close to any decent enemy.
Aye, aye.
Like when we were fighting the clans in particular, just approaching the clans in the first place, like the Highlander gets picked apart before it can get into melee. Unless I'm on a map with like a lot of really rough and uneven terrain so that I can kind of sneak up on them. Like if I can dodge around like mountains and stuff to get in range, I can do it. But otherwise, it's really tricky.
Waiting for orders. Full speed, no target. Engaging.
That's normal. Well, you just said that if you want something gone, you give it a Highlander burial, but how do you do that? Like, how do you get in range to do that without getting obliterated? Because that's the situation we were in yesterday.
Oh, nice hit on that one.
Hey. Oh boy, here we go.
This hurts me more than it hurts you. My wallet. Ow.
But that hurt.
Hit him hard.
I would love to get an Annihilator. I just haven't seen one. Or maybe I've seen one or two, but like I haven't been in a position to salvage them. The Annihilator's the one that comes with a +2 accuracy for every weapon on its arms, right?
On the move.
Mount a couple of Gauss rifles or UACs on the arms and call it a day.
Waiting for orders. Pedal to the metal. This is good.
Don't know what Annihilator does in the mod, but it normally gets plus 20% damage to all ballistic. I believe in this mod it had a perk called Stabilized Aim. It was something like Stabilized Aim, plus 2 accuracy to every weapon mounted specifically on the arm hard points. And arms already give a plus 1, so I wonder if that's like a plus 3 total.
Standing by.
You don't seem to use autocannons much? I really don't.
Copy that.
They don't seem numerically effective. Like,
No retreat.
to me, it feels like the
Hostile eliminated.
weight to damage ratio
Mission successful.
is much better for lasers and missiles. Oh snap, I got 2 million cash out of that. So we were getting paid our base million, and then we got a 20% increase from bonus objectives, and then a $200,000 bonus because it was a flare-up. Not bad. And somehow one of those guys had a Clan Tech Gauss rifle. Ballistics seems to have better range and lower heat. Yeah, but since I'm running mainly particle cannons, range isn't really an issue. The heat is a bit of an issue, but it seems to me like I feel hard pressed to do a ballistic build when I could just use extended range particle cannons for very similar effect without having to worry about ammo, the weight of ammo explosion, like none of that, and then also the particle cannons way less than the autocannons. Like, am I crazy for thinking that energy heavy is just, you know, the way to go? The Band of the Damned. The Tortuga Fusiliers. The Dark Cast. Raiding the Outpost and the Edge. Oh, they're attacking the clans. Interesting. Assassination mission for 1 million. Yeah, we'll take it. I think we're almost done here, and we've almost got our... Yeah, this one last mission with Earth will put us up into the highest tier with Earth as well, as a, you know, side benefit of doing all this. Mostly just swap heat sinks for ammo boxes. Right, but heat sinks don't run out, and heat sinks don't explode and kill you, so it's kind of a big deal. Issue with this is he's paying for every... I was memeing with the cost, okay? Like, ammo does have a cost, but the whole ow my wallet thing is mostly just a gag. Like, the amount of money that we make off of a successful contract is generally, like, enough to make the cost of the ammo spent completely irrelevant. sure if it's a mod thing. Most autocannons don't really cut it. The only
Command interface initiated.
the only autocannons I've seen that really seem to be worth it are the LAC or UAC varieties. The LAC is kind of worth it because it's lighter and you can justify the tonnage. You know, the weight of it is not that bad. Or the UAC because it's firing twice most of the time and therefore it's twice as effective as its tonnage would imply. Eliminate elite ambushers, huh? Interesting.
Yes, Commander. Good to go. Roll that.
Keep your eyes peeled, Commander. This looks like an ideal place for an ambush.
LBXs are like right on the verge where I would like. I think they're kind of worth using, but maybe not really.
Firing everything I've got. There's more where that came from.
Now, with that said, I do run some ballistics, although, actually, thinking about it, my ballistic setups are all Gauss. I don't have, like, any autocannons. I think I just kind of decided I don't really like autocannons. They just... I feel like they weigh too much for what you get out of it. Like, the weight is not justified. Give me a Gauss rifle, or give me a particle cannon, or give me death, you know?
You. Full speed. No target. Taking the shot.
Though I do remember in the early parts of the game when I didn't have all that many weapons to pick from, and I thought the periphery light rifles and medium rifles were pretty good. I suppose they were good for where I was at in the game at the time.
Got it. Hell yeah. Target neutralized. Right here. I hope we can salvage
Problem with
that.
BattleTech is balanced around point cost. Letting you custom build mechs with nothing to balance them means there's no real use case. How would you solve that in a game like this? Is that even anything that is solvable?
Let's do it. Waiting for orders. Roger, Commander. I've got the shot. Getting pretty hot in here, Commander. Orders. Pulling off.
Waiting for orders.
Yeah. I don't know. It wouldn't be an easy thing to balance because, like,
move.
you could argue, oh, well, there's supposed to be,
Firing.
drop tonnage, right? But if you limit the player's drop tonnage, all that does is even further reinforce what I said about, well, now you really don't want to take heavy things like an autocannon.
On the move. Full speed.
The autocannon becomes...
Mech warriors.
The
Show 'em what
autocannon
you got.
becomes even harder to justify if you clamp down with weight limits.
Receiving you.
Try enforcing tabletop's battle value system. Is that what they use? Like a total value system? I mean, it could work. Like, for example, that sounds really similar to what Menace is currently doing. Remember when we were playing Menace?
Going turbo.
Menace had, like, you had to pay for
Orders.
new gear to buy it, but then every time you deployed with it, it counted against, like, your total deployment value.
Good to go.
You'd have to put an effect like that
Acknowledge.
in this game. And then you'd have to make the
Yes, Commander.
total supply value of an autocannon a little bit less to encourage people to take it more.
I just realized. I'm
Waiting for orders. Roger that. Full speed. Oh,
Primary target is taking damage.
Oh, that's the primary? What's it doing over there?
right here.
Well, if you're the primary target, could I interest you in like 120 missiles to the face?
Critical hit.
Our target is bugging out. Stop it before it gets away.
What can I do for you? Yes, Commander. Good to go.
Most ballistics do both stagger and use a little heat.
Orders?
Yeah, the stability damage is another thing, but that's also why I like particle cannons over regular lasers, because my...
Engaging with partner. Oh, it's on now.
particle cannons
Target
also do stability
neutralized.
damage, so I can knock people over with them. And of course, once again, the evac zone
Ready for orders.
deployed right on enemies that are already over there. So there's no such thing as evac in this game.
Yes, Commander. Let's move.
Standing by.
Huzzah! Waiting on you, Commander. Got it. Commander. Affirmative.
Commander? Good to go. No shooting, just running. Affirmative.
What are my thoughts on BattleTech so far?
Good to go.
Thoughts so far,
On the move.
you mean like the game, or do you mean like the franchise
Yes,
as a whole?
Commander. Move
'Cause
full speed. Yes. Go.
My
go,
thoughts
go.
for this game in particular is
On my way.
it
Double
needed like another few months of development time to smooth out some UI
Waiting for
difficulties.
Double time.
And especially like load times, animation times, stuff like that. Like there's a lot of sluggish behavior in this game that would be infinitely more enjoyable if it didn't have all that. It's 8 years old. It doesn't really matter. There are plenty of games that are 8 years old that are still well optimized.
Receiving you. Got it.
If anything, the fact that the game's older and even my advanced hardware from now still has trouble with it means it wasn't very well optimized, right?
Acknowledge.
As far as like
Scored
the
a critical
BattleTech franchise thoughts on the whole thing so far, my main thought would be I like war crimes. I like war crimes. Draconis Combine forever.
What's up, boss? Affirmative.
That's the mods? No, it's not. There was like page after page after page of the same complaints with the base game. There's a reason that when you watch the devs stream this game, even they were using like a debug mode that basically sped through all the animations.
Yeah? What can I do you for? Okay. Full speed it is. I'm gonna
Right here.
Oh, just out of reach for the clan missiles.
Copy.
Dang.
Roger that.
Oh!
Let's do
Killed it anyway. Let's go.
it. Yes. Go, go, go.
Oh, I agree with you that mods don't help. They probably make it a little bit worse. But the fact that there are like numerous articles written about how to fix this game's sluggish performance on like from people that are not playing modded tells me it was a severe problem even without the mods. If it weren't that big of a problem, you wouldn't have like multiple Reddit threads and multiple Steam forum discussions of people trying to figure out how to fix the game's laggy animations, you know? Also, the INI file changes that I made to eliminate the delay after like the individual audio sounds made a world of difference. And I just did that on my end in the INI file, so why couldn't the devs catch that, you know? Like, I get it, mods don't help, but like, I'm not letting the devs off the hook, I'm sorry. There's just a lot of poor optimization.
Sprinting! We can do this! Let's go! Gotcha!
Yes, Commander.
To give tangible numbers, I can run vanilla with 60 seconds load time per mission, and they go to 5+ minutes with BattleTech Advanced. The load times are definitely terrible, and I can tell that that is mod related. 100%.
Target confirmed.
Nice. There we go. The long load times are absolutely a mod problem, but that's why I'm not complaining about load times, because I voluntarily did that.
Roger that.
But load times are also not really the thing that bothers me.
What's up, Commander?
It's all the little delays. It's things like Darius and Yang popping up after every mission and telling me,
No problem.
like, hey, your mech needs repair, or your pilots have XP to spend. Now, it's not that they pop up, right? It's that when I go to click the little dismiss button, there's always like 2 or 3 seconds of lag. The UI itself has lag. That's not mod related. That's just like a core function of the game that's even there in vanilla. it's bad enough that there's even like 12 different mods on the Nexus like mod site of people trying to figure out how to get Darius and Yang to shut up with their notifications.
Yes, Commander.
Like, I don't know. I just wish the game had like a little bit more time to be properly optimized, that's all. Then if we want to ruin the optimization with mods, it's our fault.
Standing by.
Oh, obviously I still think it's worth playing in spite of the jank, or you wouldn't be watching it right now, would you? Because I wouldn't be playing it if I thought it were that bad. Don't get me wrong. I think it's a fantastic game. I think the customization...
Scratch another target.
I think the customization of the core game loop here are just pure addiction.
Mission successful.
I don't think I've ever played a Mech Warrior game besides like the first one back in like the 90s. 1.6 million, wow. All right, well, our operation come here and save up some cash seems to be working. What is Mech Commander? I see people keep mentioning that. Is that the same franchise or is that something different? '21, '22, '23, '24. I clicked that 25 times before that message went away. That's the sort of stuff I'm talking about. Okay. Oh wait, what the heck is this? BTA calling. You can't help but feel a little nervous seeing the ancient Comstar Vincent Mark 43 floating just beyond the shuttle bay doors. Kara notices you fidgeting and tries to reassure you. Commander, we're just lucky the communications grid was still under warranty. These level 2 repair and recovery teams take their job very seriously. They don't care if you get along with the bosses or not as long as you pay the bills. The Comstar Acolyte waves you over. Greetings, Commander. I'm Acolyte Coles, commanding Rep Rec Bravo Tango Alpha. BattleTech is very funny. Please show us to the communications grid. After some time inspecting the faulty unit, Acolyte Coles gives you the bad news. You may need to wait some time for replacement parts to come in by courier. In the meantime, we would certainly relish the chance to test our skill in battle against a hardened mercenary outfit such as your own. Reputation of the comm guards is such that the mere threat of battle brings our delinquent clients to heel more often than not. We will of course reimburse you for any damages incurred to your own units. By the way, if any of us bear a resemblance to any of your crew, I trust you know enough about Comstar not to ask too many questions. Oh boy, this is the devs, huh? Fight the devs? The phone wizards. Space AT&T is here to talk, and it's literally the developers of the mod. Fight the devs. Why not? We'll fight the devs. I wonder how ludicrously overpowered they are. We would be honored to do battle against the best the Comstar has to offer. Excellent news. We'll see each other on the battlefield. Should you be victorious, we'll leave you one of our battle mechs. We do so love the process of acquiring and customizing a new chassis. This would be a perfect excuse. New contract has been added. I love how even the devs are like, yeah, we know you just want new mechs to customize. I wonder, like, how brutal this is. Like, how many of them are there? Going up against a reinforced Comstar level 2 piloted by some of their best pilots. Luckily, this is just for fun and our damage will be repaired afterwards. Yes, we know where all of our HPG bills go, paying for the consequences of their board repair and recovery teams. Still, bring some firepower to this one and show the BTA team what we're made of. Maybe we can walk away with a new battle mech. Okay. The devs put themselves in the game as a random mission, huh? Alright, rookie, you're sitting this one out. I'm sorry, I need the best. We're gonna put together like an all-star team here. For our all-star team, Selfie's gonna sit out because her mech is not repaired yet, so Blue Hawk is in for our support. I'm gonna bring in Riker in the Warhawk for our headhunter. For ballistics, Rev or Moro, but I feel like Rev's Marauder is better than Moro's Crab right now because the Crab desperately needs gun upgrades. So we're gonna bring the Marauder. We're gonna bring Ace in his longbow, I think. Okay, fully tricked out. And then for our scout mech, we'll go ahead and bring Kylie in the Storm Crow. Honestly, Kylie versus Rain is such a close comparison, I couldn't really... hard to decide. And then for our point blank duelist mech, let's get Ogre in there in his Highlander. Alright, here we go. Cover repairs does not mean cover pilot deaths, no. About to get folded, maybe.
Command interface initiated.
But so far, every time someone in chat has been like, yep, you're about to get folded, I've won, with one exception. And that was the...
Alright, keep your eyes open and watch your sensors.
That floating boss thing is like the only time we've actually been folded. Every other time it's just been... Chat didn't believe in me hard enough. This is a tiny map. There's not really a whole lot of room for creativity here. I'm starting far enough back that they don't get a clean line of sight on me on the first turn.
Commander? Confirmed.
100-tonner, 70-tonner, 75-tonner. What's this 100?
Sensors locked on.
It's a crab. The king crab BD? I don't know what a BD edition is.
Got it. Max.
I'm picking up a new sensor trace. Looks like enemy reinforcements.
Oh yeah, it's freaking bloody doves. It didn't even click right away. Well, let's take out Mr. Dove right away. Okay, we're off to a great start. Bad day. Indeed. Oh boy, here we go. Okay. Here they come. I noticed that even though he's in a big slow mech, he's on initiative 3, which means he's got that...
Standing by.
He's got that special, like, Master Tactician trait.
Hightailing it.
We can still catch him before he moves, though, with our Hyper Assault Gauss. Okay, got some good damage in. Ooh, that's a scary amount of firepower, but it all missed. Thankfully, the Stormcrow's a quick little bugger.
Yes, Commander. Ready for orders.
Okay.
Got it.
What do we have back here? The Cataphract FR. I assume this is another member of the dev team. It's probably all their initials. If that's Bloody Doves, and that's... I don't know all the developers' names, but I would assume that's what all these initials are.
Firing on target. Good to go. Got it.
Good thing I was the Stormcrow, not the Warhawk. The Warhawk with 6 evade would have also been probably fine. He probably would have been hit once or twice.
What can I do you for?
What can I do you for?
On the move. Full
Alright,
speed.
Mr. Double Rotary Gauss, guess what I have? Hit him back with his exact same trick.
Got it.
Okay.
Let's go.
Awaiting orders. We'll go. Waiting on you, Commander.
What in the lag? Stop that. Have her do that move we learned from Rain. Hit him with the Rain Dance a little bit. Let's see if we can put the crab out to pasture.
This is good.
Crit the engine. Not a
Another
kill
hit
though.
like that and you're toast.
Yeah, they've got some sort of big missile boat. Ooh, that's hags. Okay. They've got hags, rotaries. It's like fighting myself. The difference is the AI is not that bright, and I'm always going to pick optimal targets.
Got something you want done?
Yeah, I do have something I want done. I want that crab
Going full throttle.
turned into dinner. There we go.
Hostile removed.
All right. Mr. Doves has been folded. Now we got to deal with the rest of the dev team.
Ready for orders.
I think the best bet is to just keep running straight at them because I want to stay on the move to keep my evasion score high, so we just run right in. Side benefit, I can now see what I'm up against. Oh, I saw that one only briefly. On this side, we have a Marauder with Clan-Tech plasma cannons and Clan-Tech heavy mediums. And what does this guy have? I think the Marauder is a lot scarier. Ah, very clever. The devs gave themselves headshot protection. I can't shoot them in the head. Very funny. They saw that one coming. They gave themselves headshot immunity. Okay, very clever.
Aye, aye. Engaging with target.
That one's on the verge of going down. Oop, oop. Okay. Clan-Tech plasma is pure heat, right? So that does no damage. It just starts overheating my engine.
Yes, Commander.
Trying to cook us alive.
Roger that. Full speed.
All right. Oh wait, do I have a shot on him? I do. Yeah, lay into him with everything. Well, hold on. Am I going to friendly fire at that angle? I don't think I would friendly fire, but I'm not going to take the chance. Okay. Surprisingly, no clan mechs. So far, yeah, although
Damage is mine. No retreat.
they're not clan mechs, but they are clan weaponry. On some of them.
Aye, aye. Affirmative.
You can finally see what this thing is. Oh, it's a Corsair. Interesting. I don't really have the greatest shots on these guys. I'll target the Corsair.
Firing on target.
My accuracy on the guy up top was low, and the other one was a risk of friendly fire, so I'm just
Waiting
not
for
going to
order.
take it. That's a good shot
Double
right
time.
there. Line up. And let him have it.
Missing Alpha Strike.
As he crits. One more.
When I shoot you, you'll take it and like it.
This is a Comstar fight. Why would they have clan mechs? I don't know. Why do they have clan weapons? You tell me why they have clan gear. Probably because it's the devs and they can do whatever they... Wait, hold on. There's more than 6 of them. A 7th one. Oh, there's a... It's more than one. When did this one show up? Oh, it just got interesting. Okay. Ow, 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 ow.
I'm taking heavy hits, Commander.
Remember when I said I need to just run at them and stay on the move? Okay. I wouldn't have said that if I realized I was running into 12 of them.
Reporting structural damage.
Okay.
Damage minimal.
Waiting for orders. Copy that. Here it comes. Standing by. Got it. Roger.
Okay, edging out on that one. Goodbye.
Hostile removed. Orders?
What is this thing? A Kit Fox?
Acknowledged.
See if I can just one-shot the course. Oh, wait. No, I don't have enough for a precision attack. Okay. Light him up then.
Firing a full salvo.
That looked like a headshot. Did I hit him in the head? No, it was a shoulder hit.
Receiving you. Let's move.
Okay.
Let's hit them hard. I'm showing minor damage.
Awaiting orders.
I don't really want to run in any closer now that I realize that I'm outnumbered 2-1.
Going to full throttle.
Kind of more feeling the pull back and play it safe angle here.
Affirmative.
Oh, it's a special edition Timberwolf. Okay.
Commander?
Oh yeah, you're right, that Marauder has 2,000 armor. What's up with this thing? Why does it have double armor? Tainted Loki. That must be the developer. Oh, I just realized the developers' names are displayed. Like, you can see the pilot names. Okay. Yeah, their custom mechs have more armor than they're supposed to as well. I didn't notice that. Making things even more interesting. Oh, one of them is using that... It was this thing, wasn't it? Kylie said she took structure damage. This guy's firing those armor-piercing rounds that straight up ignore your armor.
Let's go.
So he needs to die, like, immediately.
Got it.
There's a crit to the engine.
That's a critical hit.
Ready for orders.
This thing's firing 75 Clan Tech missiles. I don't like that one bit.
All an ass.
Right, I forgot I can't headshot them. I shouldn't have even come over here.
Firing.
Okay, knockdown. Yeah, I would assume they're all in their own personal favorite mechs. Wait, this thing has such insane armor, like, it's gonna be hard to kill, but we can knock it over and injure the pilot that way, maybe. Valkyrie 2. That Clan Tech plasma again? Trying to cook me to death with overheat guns.
Receiving you.
Alright, buddy. I need you to die.
Copy that. Everything you've got. Enemy down.
That's 2 kills for ogres so far with that Hag 40. Oh, they're hagging me right back though. Thing hurts.
Damage is light. Receiving you. On it.
Okay, so our left flank is secure. Now we just got to get this guy off the hill. Okay, he has such an immense, insane amount of like chest armor. I'm gonna try to just take his legs off.
Target acquired.
Good to go. Piece of cake.
Can we just break your legs?
Roger that.
Back up. Okay.
Let's get this done, folks.
Oh my goodness, he's still like... I didn't even get through the armor. I almost got through the armor on one leg. That's insane that he's still up. Or like after all that firepower.
Confirmed.
Let's put the missile defense on overload because that guy's firing 75 clan missiles and that hurts.
Roger that. Waiting for orders. Moving fast. Affirmative. It's fired up. There's work to do.
Okay, down goes Loki.
Yes, Commander. Confirmed.
Ogre looks for his next victim. Who's it gonna be? Turtrus. That guy's firing his own Hag 40. Turtrus, Shade, Reviste. Who do I have the best accuracy to hit? You, the Kit Fox. Target that one.
Locked on. That hit something good.
Oh, dear heavens.
Losing armor.
Receiving you. No shooting, just running. Target confirmed.
Dang, that was some terrible shots. Okay.
Reporting. Minimal damage.
Waiting for orders. Affirmative.
Valkyrie 2, the Hunchback, the Kid Fox, the Timberwolf. The Fox has been unsteadied. It's a lot of armor for a 30-ton light mech. Let's see if Ace can get on the scoreboard. Got him.
One less target.
I can do? On my way. Double time.
Plasma rifles, a mace, another Hag 40 on this hunch. Okay. Target him.
I got him.
Oh, we blew up some of his ammo boxes.
Warriors. Show them what you got.
Not all of it, though.
Standing by.
You need to rotate and turn your other side towards them in case they hit you hard again.
Roger that.
Target that same guy. Actually, you have much better shots on her. Let's take that.
Engaging target.
The Valkyrie literally... Oh my goodness, it's carrying a Mjolnir hammer with wings, like... I didn't notice it has Thor's hammer.
Commander? Double time.
Okay. The Storm Chicken.
Orders.
Firing.
I love how Ogre has, like, completely abandoned the concept of aim and just brought entirely, like,
Commander?
spray the room type weapons instead.
Confirmed.
Ow, that thing hurts, man.
Reporting heavy damage.
Standing by. Roger. Full speed. Affirmative. Give them everything you've got.
Down goes the
Tango
Timberwolf.
down.
Oh wait, it just occurred to me, there is a clan
Ready
mech
for
here.
order.
Even though we're supposedly fighting Comstar.
Hey, let's
Just
see what
casually
this lady
showing
can
up
do.
in a Timberwolf. No wonder he was so hard to hit, he had a freaking angel in there.
On now.
Commander? On the move. Come on,
There we go,
people,
got
let's
him.
make it happen. Target eliminated.
Okay, last one. Shade piloting a Valkyrie.
Waiting for orders. Affirmative.
Oh, mistakes were made. The Valkyrie's holding a melee weapon, isn't it? I should not have come down here.
Right.
Look at that Thor's hammer, look at that's actually so sick. Thankfully, it didn't turn around and just bop me with it.
Ready to get it on. Lifting off. Locking in all. What's up, boss? Aye, aye. Yes, Commander. I copy. Inflicted some heavy damage.
What's up, Commander? On my way.
Excellent.
Hot damn. Let's do it.
Alright, where are the chatters who said I was going to get folded?
Salvage that.
Present yourselves for public shaming. Quite a show, well done.
Mission successful.
Alright. That was a fun one. Duel the BattleTech Advanced Team for honor and glory and a new battle mech. Alright, so what did we get out of it? 56,000, or we spent 56k on ammo. They're covering all the repairs. Ace actually pulling rank and being like, I've been here longer than any of you suckers. I'm taking 3 kills. Ironically, me, the one that didn't get any kills because I couldn't headshot them, and that's all this character does, is headhunt. I was not a naysayer, but that starting position is goated. I'm pretty sure that's exactly where I was supposed to deploy, too. Like, that was the default spot, because there was nowhere else to deploy. Nice if the game had more stats for pilots, like damage taken, dealt, crits. There is an extended stat screen. Oh, here we go, the prize. We got the Valkyrie too, the one with Thor's hammer. I wonder if it just randomly picks one of their mechs to give to you. Personalized design built for a pilot named Shade. The Valkyrie 2 is a melee machine first and foremost. Armed for range combat only with twin plasma rifles, the Valkyrie 2 shines up close with a TSM-enabled mace backed by 5 jump jets. Employer has repaired, replaced, and refitted our machines. Okay. Cool idea, although definitely one of the last mechs I would have picked from that. Unfortunately. This is definitely one of the last mechs I would have picked. Gosh, that hammer looks so cool, though. The problem is I'm trying to move away from melee mechs. And this thing's only a 60-tonner, so it's going to be kind of fragile when it's all 80 and 100-tonners running around the battlefield. What is a TSM? More heat generated from weapons. Punches do more damage. Kicks do more damage. Physical weapons do more damage. Huh. Comes with the Guardian, improved sensors, considered a hero mech. Gyro defense plus plus. Plus 2 max evasion and plus 1 evasion gain from movement every time. Oh. Slap Pharaoh on it? I can. It takes every remaining slot to do so, but that would free up 2.5 tons. It came with a ClanTech engine in it already. Clan plasmas only weigh half of a regular plasma, so I could do that. That frees up 6 tons and makes it more likely to overheat the enemy. I just need like 3 or 4 more clan plasmas, you know, and then I could do the 4 of them. I would rather an angel than a guardian in this thing. I'm gonna keep this mech. I'm not gonna sell it or scrap it. I think there's a use case for it, but I don't have the right parts to do with it exactly what I want to do right now. A supercharger on it? What about a mask? No, I can't put a mask and a TSM on it at the same time. This thing has... Okay, there's a perk that lets you swing twice with weapons, right?
Hey.
What is it? Successful melee attacks knock your target back one initiative phase. Races after melees and DFAs grants an extra attack with physical weapons such as hatchets, maces, and swords. So she could swing twice with it if I level her up enough to get that perk. The fact that it comes with built-in endo and a built-in clan engine, you know, make it hard to say no to this thing. How much does it sell for? It sells for very little, surprisingly. No, you get 2 punches, not 2 weapon attacks. Did I not just read otherwise? Let me double check. See if I'm an idiot and can't
Right
English
here.
properly. Successful melee attacks knock your target back 1 initiative. Races after melee and DFA. Grants 1 extra attack using physical weapons such as hatchets, maces, and swords. I'm sorry, how are you reading that as punches? Grants 1 extra attack with physical mace. Yeah, I can swing twice with a mace is what this says. Pretty sure we can swing twice with a mace with that perk, so... Oh yeah, the other thing I didn't check was how much damage it actually does, because I think the, Why are my mechs all in the wrong slots? Why are they all scrambled? I just noticed. Here, I'm not going to use this assassin ever again. I built this thing purely because we were kicking rookies around. Everything's in the wrong spot. Oh my... No! Go back where you're supposed to be. Okay. See, I got this Black Knight and it has a hatchet, but if I remember right, the hatchet doesn't do all that much damage. This physical weapon does 1 damage per ton of the carrying unit. Okay, so how is the damage calculated on a mace? Is it the same calculation? Physical weapon does 1.25 damage per ton and does 1.5 stability. Wait a minute, what? Wait a second. The other weapon did 0.5 stability per ton. This one does 1.5. That's triple the stability damage of the Black Knight's axe. Oh. Okay. All right, I'm convinced this thing could be pretty sick. I'm not sure yet if I want to try to give it a bunch of ClanTech plasma rifles. If we put multiple ClanTech plasma rifles on it, what happens is I could hit an enemy and immediately force them into an overheat, and if they shut down, I could just run up and bash them while they're shut down, which would be hilarious. Yeah, it is a bonk machine. I need an angel on it instead, because an angel is better than a guardian for, like, self-defense. Guardian protects your team, angel protects yourself, and if I'm gonna run this thing in, I want it to protect itself. It's got max jump jets already. Oh, you know what else I could put on it? Flamethrowers. Although, wait, no, that doesn't work because they go on the hand, so if I smack it with a mace, the flamethrowers wouldn't go off. Flamethrowers would be pretty freaking funny. It's a bigger core and Pharaoh to start. Does it? It's got a core 300 and it's only a 60-ton mech, so that's already... That's already 500. If I put Clan Pharaoh on there, it takes up every remaining slot. It does not have that many slots to work with. That's the hard part here. Yeah, I could do it this way. If I put in the Pharaoh and I swap to Clan Plasma, that frees up 10 tons. But what do I do with the 10 tons when I don't have any slots left to mount anything? I guess e-cooling? E-cooling is a way to convert slots into tonnage. What's the maximum e-cooling I can put on a 300? E-cooling 2. I could do that and then remove the... Wait, it doesn't even have heat sinks on it to remove. Never mind. It doesn't even need heat sinks because this thing doesn't generate any heat. All the armor in is barely going to make a difference because it's only missing a tiny bit. Able to take Clan Endo. Endo is like your skeleton. Like, your other components, like, this is your liver, this is your kidney, this is your heart. You can have a heart transplant, a kidney transplant, and a liver transplant. You can even have a brain transplant and, like, swap out parts in the head. But you can't get a skeleton transplant. That doesn't work. Medical technology is not there yet. That's true. If I have free tonnage and nothing else to spend it on, there's no reason not to give it a better engine. A bigger core. What if I went to a core 360? How heavy would that be? I could make this thing giga mobile. I don't have a core 360 in stock. What about a 375? That would put it at 63 out of 60. Okay, so if I put a core, if I did have a core 360, that would be right around the right amount of weight, actually. Or I could drop the jumps. This is true. Drop the jump jets, give it a core 360. This thing would be extremely mobile. It would keep up with, like, Rain and Kylie. I think we try to get our hands on a core 360 engine before I do this, because it's going to be very particular with the weight. Or I need to try and get my hands on 2 more Clan Plasmas. So we have some build options for this thing. We just don't have the parts we need yet. So we're going to leave it we're going to leave it down there for a minute. Grasshopper. Oh, the bully that I built. I don't think we need the bully anymore. We used it for what we needed it for. I think we can either sell my old Orion finally, or we can stick it in storage. I think we'll store Riker's Orion. We don't really need this thing anymore. Off to storage. Riker he's settling in quite nicely in the Warhawk, and no one else needs the Orion right now. I need to get Selfie's mech back up and running. Which is missing its 2 large X-pulses, which weigh 7 tons. I guess in the meantime, I'm just going to stick some large lasers on there, or some large pulse lasers, because those are also 7 tons. I'll hold that slot until I can get the X-pulses back, and then a double heat sink. Because she's been waiting to get back in action, and I don't want to keep her waiting anymore. Throw the double heat sink back in. Okay. Particle cannons are also 7 tons. Yeah, but the support mechs... Well, first off, she already has a particle cannon. And secondly, my support mechs are designed with the philosophy of maximum accuracy. I want them to be able to hit annoying little enemies. So a pulse is better for that, due to its inherent accuracy bonus. So let's get this thing repaired. Now Selfie can be back in action in her own mech again.
On it. I'll let you know when that's
Also,
done.
I need to catch up on resubs. Walked Paladin, Code John, Bear of Flame, Quickfinger, Elon01, and Fact Pinion. Thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate the resubs, everybody. Thank you all so much for the support. Okay. Alright, not bad. Not bad at all. So, we saved up close to the 10 milli we need. How much was it to bribe the Lyrans? It was 2.5 million, and I have to do it 4 times, right? So we needed 10 million for what I'm trying to accomplish. I think that means we only need to do one more job, right? Or is the... Oh no, we're still in the... We are still in the power struggle here. What's the power struggle down to? Terran Hegemony is at 20, the Capellans are at 5. Okay, so like 1, maybe 2 at the most, more missions and we're done? Professional Facility Management. Capture the base. Okay. Alright, let's go for it. Anyone know if there's a mod that lets you call in Bravo and Charlie Lance's mid-fight as a backup? You can call in this mod, like an individual mech. You can call one person. With the mech drop, whatever it's called. There's a bunch of airdrop beacons that I haven't really used a whole lot in this mod. In the beginning of our career, we were using a turret drop air beacon, which I'm sure some of you remember if you've been watching from the very start. There was like a turret summon. There's also like an airstrike summon, and there is a reinforcement summon, and a few other things. It was 2.2 million or 500,000, I'm not sure. 500,000 was the cost of a tournament ticket. The 2.2 million was the bribe we needed. Think you're gonna look at the base game? I already played through the campaign here in the mod, so probably not.
Command interface initiated.
We're up against Warrior House Imara. This is another Capellan, like, Special Forces elite group, right? What was the other one called? The Death Commandos or something? Warrior House Imara is also, like, some of the Capellans' strongest.
Aye, aye.
The Professional. Wait, we fought this guy once before. This is the guy that talked smack for the entire mission.
Engaging target. I hear ya.
Okay.
Bye-bye!
Receiving you. Affirmative.
Kind of crazy to me that the Hag has this kind of range as a shotgun. I can't even realistically tell how much damage I'm doing with those kind of hits.
Double time. Let's go. Standing by. That turret is gone.
Something I can do?
Something I can do you for?
Turret destroyed. Let's hit them hard.
Standing by. Go into full throttle. Target locked.
Dual UAC 20 turret? That is a
Good to go!
that is a turret with an attitude problem, is what that is.
Take this! Come on, Tech Warriors! It's go time!
Orders. Standing by. Commander.
Commander. All on ass.
Commander.
Confirmed. Move order received.
Chat, isn't there
Uh-huh.
Heads up, Commander. You've got hostile contacts.
one of the missions that we were doing, the briefing said something about keeping an eye out for some pilot in a Highlander blaring death metal from the cockpit or whatever. I wonder if we can get our hands on that mech. Oh my dear heavens, what are you? The heck are you? A quad mech with dual LBX 20s. And a Victor with a Gauss and Endo.
Affirmative.
Structure exposed. Did she just hit the pilot in the face? She did.
Waiting for orders.
Just go ahead and blast the pilot right in the face.
Moving fast.
I was hoping one of those would hit the pilot in the head again and be done with it.
Waiting for orders. Engaging.
You know, it occurs to me that it'd be real funny to make another headhunter pilot like Greymore or Riker, but give them a Hag. So then you're firing like 40 projectiles at the enemy trying to hit them in the head. Still no head hit.
Orders. Target's taken a critical hit.
Not sure if projectiles or damage clusters work with called shot. Oh, I could always find out. I could swap a,
Is that it? I'm bit.
Right here.
I could swap like a lightweight LBX or something onto the Warhawk. Since the Warhawk's an Omni-Mech, it's super easy and cheap to swap out the parts.
Solid connection now.
Oh, he panicked out. Nice.
Warriors, show them what you got.
Waiting on you, Commander. Got it.
Yes, Commander.
Oh my goodness, chat, I just had the greatest idea.
Locking in.
It has nothing to do with this mission that we're currently playing, but I was just suddenly struck with an epiphany, and I have the greatest idea ever.
Ready for orders.
Hold on, we gotta finish this mission so I can show you. Have you ever been struck with inspiration so massive
Walking on target.
you can't even wait?
Next
We have to go
warriors,
do it.
Show them what you've got. Hostile eliminated. Receiving you.
Oh! Bruh! He's...
I'm bleeding.
Yeah.
He
can I do
stomped
for you?
my Stormcrow. Every once in a while, the AI surprises you.
I got it.
Well,
Thanks. Hot damn.
there's another injury for Kylie.
Confirmed. Got the angle. Taking the shot.
Mission successful.
Yeah, F that mounted in particular in the background, for sure. Alright, another 1.5 milli. Okay, I think we're done farming money. We got what we needed. We can go back to Solaris now. And we can bribe the Lyrans with our hard-earned cash. We saved up the 10 million we need to bribe them. Oh, nice. We got that Kingslayer, or at least a piece of it. The Emperor protects. Dun 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 dun. How'd the dev battle go? We got through the mission with pretty minimal damage, and we got the Valkyrie 2 Hero Edition out of it. Games like this are better gachas than a gacha game. It's true, I am basically playing a gacha game, aren't I? Service on our behalf has been exemplary, Commander. Government wishes me to convey their gratitude. Perhaps we should formalize our bonds with an alliance. Terran Hegemony takes control of Tall Trees. Capellan withdraws their forces, leaving you to celebrate victory with your crew and a bonus from your employer. Nice. Let's see. Bonus from Earth. What'd you give us? They gave me a X55 hand, an S-Pulse, a drone airdrop. Call in an airdropped VTOL drone, which can provide battlefield support functions such as sensor locking. Huh. Interesting. MML5. And a pair of plasma fire control systems, which I didn't have any of till now. Yeah, let's try that theory we were just talking about. Can I use a shotgun-style face blaster? Let's remove one extended range particle cannon. Okay. And swap in an LBX or a silver bullet or a hag. What's the lightest weight? A hag is 10 tons. A silver bullet is 14 tons. An LBX-5 is 8 tons, and LBX-2 is 6 tons. Pretty dang heavy, huh? That does make this a little tricky. But the LBX-2 with 1 box of ammo is just light enough that we can get away with it. LBX-2 cluster shot. There we go. Let's try it. Alright, we're gonna see if we can't use that to snipe someone's head. I don't mind experimenting with an Omni-Mech because it's so quick and easy to pull the parts off and swap them for cheap. Okay, I think we're ready to move out. Rhonda Snord and her mech heavy metal from Snord's Irregulars. Oh, thank you for reminding me. I just had an epiphany. Our company name, Bold Enterprises. Our colors. There we go. Any other shades of red, or is that the only one? I think that's a little closer. Yeah. There we go. I just had this epiphany that we should all be wearing red shirts because we're playing as the Enterprise. And next time I deploy, I was saying I wanted to give names to my Lance 1 and Lance 2, and now we have names. Lance 1 will be the red shirts because it's led by Riker, and Lance 2 will probably be like the Hawkeyes because Blue Hawk is in charge of that one. Okay, get out of here. Back to Solaris now that our busy work is done.
Roger that, Commander. Course plotted.
Job's done, Commander. Attendance is mandatory, so we'll see you there.
Oh yeah, we also have that new... pilot. Let's see.
Yes, Commander.
Where are you? Where is that rookie? There you are.
Right here.
Extra physical weapon attack, Juggernaut. Okay.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Okay. I'm sitting here questioning whether I want to downsize the Hag 40 to a Hag 30 to free up a few tons to run like an MRM 30 instead of an MRM 20. It's a difference of 3 tons. So I could literally swap this thing to a Hag 30 and then give him an MRM 30. But I don't actually know, like, it's hard to get an accurate feel for how much damage the Hag is doing because it's so many little numbers that all get, like, printed on screen at the same time. I can't really tell. I also really miss having 3 jump jets on this thing. Oh, you know what else I need to do? I need to look at his ammo reserve and see how fast he's going through this ammo. Because he's got 4 whole boxes of ammo. Maybe if we ditch some of that, it would free up a little weight again.
Docking sequence commencing.
Blue Hawk and Rogue get into an argument. Have fun. The mech warriors grumble and wander off. You hear later from Yang that Blue Hawk absolutely trashed Rogue, just destroyed her in a simulated battle, and Rogue has been moping ever since. Well, Blue Hawk asserting dominance. Dominance asserted. Rogue, follow orders. Get in line. You will do exactly what Blue Hawk tells you from now on. Yas Crew, thank you for the 86 months. Appreciate the resub. Jade Falcon incursion, Federated Commonwealth. All public attention was paid to the third wing conference. Okay. Most significant development of the conference was the admission of both the Taurian Concordat and the Word of Blake to the Star League under the sponsorship of the Capellan Confederation and Free Worlds League, respectively. Wait, so they're like, they have seats at the UN now, the Word of Blake and the Taurians? DCMS, the units land on Anting, launch counter-invasion of Draconis. Luthian units, last, okay. Beginning the first Combine foray across the Federated Suns border. Okay, so the Combine and the Fed Suns are going at each other now. Man, everybody's just always at war. Word of Blake are literal terrorists. That's why we love them. If I ever played...
Ready to go over financials whenever you are.
If I ever played the tabletop for this game, I would play as Word of Blake. Just so that I could always phrase everything as though I were the good guys whenever I was against other players. Like, up against another player, I would always speak as though, you know, like they're the villains and I'm the hero. Just to get it under people's skin.
Like we've arrived, Commander.
Okay, here we are. We're back at Solaris again. They have restocked on Game World tickets, it looks like. A bunch of different weight classes to compete in. And this time we are coming here to bribe the Lyrans. Where's that bribe thing? Bribery, bribery, bribery. Bribe local officials. Oh, I can only do it twice, and then what, I have to wait a month? Raise your rep by 15. Done.
New equipment available.
Okay, they still hate me. One more bribe, though, and it will put us out of the hated category, and then we're good to go. Oh, nice. I saved up enough money to bribe them 4 times. I only need to bribe them 3 times, and we're actually golden. 24 days until the next... The closest place that I can... The shortest jump that we can make. They're all 12 days out and 12 days back. If I do 12 days out and 12 days back, then it'll put us into the next month, which I don't really want to do. I can take jobs up to 2 skulls now, which means I can get 10 rep per mission, which means the digging my way out of terrible rep with these guys is now a heck of a lot faster. Actually, let's just do this right now. Let's just be done with it. Go fight the Rimworld Republic. Current faction rep 15. Wait, hold on. Are we fixed? Oh, wait, it jumped all the way to indifferent. I misread it. I thought it said we were at minus 45. Wait, how did my rep with them go up all of a sudden? Before, like, that's more than the bribe should have given me. Reputation? I don't know what just happened. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what just happened. I thought we were going to go from negative 79 to like negative 45, but it jumped all the way up from negative 79 to negative 15, putting us all the way firmly back into indifferent. Which I am A-okay with. Being indifferent means that they won't intentionally price gouge me or block me out of their stores or anything from now on. And we didn't even have to give them the whole 8 million or whatever that I saved up either. Now, if only the factory at Solaris actually carried the like 500 items that it shows on the wiki, but it doesn't look like they actually do carry all that stuff anymore. Makes me very sad. All right, so now we can go do a tournament, and yeah, look at this. No more 700,000 per ticket. Now the tickets are only 500k. Game World Battle. All right, here we go. Let's do a medium battle. Medium mech battle.
New equipment available.
Here we go. Give us that cash. Glad to see we've circled back around to joining House Steiner, most glorious and wealthy of the noble houses. Honestly, Clumsy Vamp, I appreciate your commitment to the bit. Okay, so we could let Kylie go in there in her Stormcrow, but I also kind of want to try out this Griffin that we built purely for close quarters combat. Which will probably be Rain piloting it whenever the moment strikes. Let's do it. I want to see the Griffin in action. We built this thing purely for arena combat. The reason we built it is that sometimes there are 2v2s, and we only had Kylie and her Stormcrow to enter the medium weight category. So I wanted to have a second medium mech on standby. Now we have one. So if there's a 2v2 for mediums, it'll be Kylie and Rain piloting a Royal Griffin and a Stormcrow. This is standard or a Lost Tech Griffin? I don't know the difference. Do you mean like a Royal Griffin? Is a Royal and a Lost Tech the same thing?
Command interface initiated.
You're way over there, huh? Wait, hold on. I thought it said this was a 1v1. Is this a three-way battle? Why do I see two of them? Oh, wait, was this a battle royale that I entered by accident? I thought I was entering a 1v1.
Ready for orders.
Honestly, Kylie's Stormcrow would have been better for this. This mech is built to run up to one person and pummel them to death. It's not probably the best for a battle royale style.
Let's hit him hard.
Don't know how the mod handles Lost Tech, but a Lost Tech variant is very rare. Well, we are in the Royal, like, Star League variant of the Griffin. I assume that's what you mean.
Receiving you. On it.
The Arrow. It's a special edition blackjack.
Attacking from position.
Okay. So is it only 4 of us? No, there's gonna be 6. Last time I was in a free-for-all, there was 6 of us. Should let the other 2 fight. I'm running away and forward because I know that these dudes are gonna spawn behind me. That's what happened last time. These tournament battles are weird because people join halfway through the fight and then they also change teams. Like, this guy's my enemy. But then, like, next turn he might not be my enemy anymore. What is Mag Pulse Disruption?
Minor damage.
I have no idea what that means. Is it the mech taser? Is that what he did to me?
Standing by.
This thing's name is Nap Time. I love it. The confidence. You have an XL engine in there? Oh, you do. This thing does not handle turns nearly as well as the Cheetah does. Alright, well, let's just do what this mech was designed to do and run right at his face. Hello. Tell me how you feel about this new mech build. Contender number 6 has joined. I love that the 6th contender is joining after the first guy is like already dead. The cheat.
Receiving you.
This guy that I just blasted in the face is now on my team. Alright. What the heck are these piercing impulse? Okay. Absolutely not.
Let's go.
I'm assuming a piercing impulse just deals damage straight to the structure, right? Probably just goes straight through your armor. Oh yeah, look at all that structure damage. But that might just be because I blasted that guy in the face so hard. Shooting your own teammate, I dig it.
Ready for orders.
Ooh, I can get a rear angle shot on this guy.
Roger.
This one is clearly the most dangerous out here with that weapon loadout, so I'm gonna try and mangle him as best I can.
Tango is trash.
Mangled.
No retreat.
Ow! Was that like an AC-20?
Got past my armor.
Or an AC-10? Something that hits hard just got me. AC-10, that thing hurts.
Commander.
Oh wait, he didn't get through my armor. That means he's got armor-piercing rounds. What's with all these dudes with armor-piercing rounds in these stupid tournaments?
Roger. Tango down.
The way that we designed our Royal Griffin is kind of a one-trick pony,
Standing by.
but one trick is a very good trick.
Understood.
Its
Moving
one
fast.
trick is run up to your face and kill you. Which is admittedly pretty effective.
I'm taking heavy hits, Commander.
Okay. Oh wait, you're supposed to be on my team. What are you doing? Uh-oh. Did I done goof?
Let's go. Let's go.
When did you swap teams? This guy is really heavily armored for a 50-ton mech. Okay.
Orders.
Okay, that's some awkward lag. Let's do this.
All right. Full speed. Firing. Mech destroyed.
Okay. My left arm is about to come apart.
I'm here.
I'm gonna try facing my right arm at him if I can. Like that. And stand in the water here so that we get some heat sinking so I can fire everything. Ooh, he almost knocked us over. That would have been bad.
Reporting. Mick, let's go. Let's go.
Okay.
Ready for orders.
He does that to me again, he's gonna knock us over. We're about to lose an arm no matter what we do. We just have to go for broke this turn, I think. He's got an XL engine and a weakened shoulder on his left side. So if we hit him from over here somewhere... Okay. We need vigilance so we can run. When we run to this side...
I copy.
And then we light him up with everything point blank. There it is. Get that injured shoulder, take out the engine.
Mission successful.
Rear end him. The thing is, I hadn't hit him in the back at all, so his back armor was full, but the front armor on his left shoulder was cracked. So we had to position in a spot to shoot him from the front left, and that's how we win. That 3 or 4 kills? That was like 4 kills, I think. Rain just cleaned house. He killed every contestant except one. Yeah, it was a 6-man free-for-all, and he killed 4. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, unfortunately, because of all those armor-piercing shots, gonna have to take a day to repair the damage to the internals. The Griffin is a pretty sick-looking mech, chat. I think this is my favorite of all of the medium inner sphere mechs. If we narrow it to inner sphere and medium category, I think the Griffin is my favorite. Royal Griffin is a pretty sick-looking beast of a mech. I love the shoulder-mounted double rocket pods. The Black Knight just looks like a Power Ranger, and I can't get over it. Kintaro? People have been glazing the Kintaro for this whole playthrough, and I've never understood why, but I also don't actually have a Kintaro to inspect. So I'm not sure.
New equipment available.
Oh, I was looking for a web fire control system earlier. I should buy that. Okay, so I meant to do a medium solo duel, and I accidentally entered Rain in a battle royale. Solo medium. This is what I was trying to do before.
New equipment available.
Except now that he's all banged up, it's gonna have to be Kylie doing this one in her Stormcrow. Kintaro is just an SRM boat. You stuff it full of SRMs, walk towards enemy, hope for the best. That's literally what I'm doing with my Griffin, though. Alright, Kylie, tournament time. Get in there in your Stormcrow. Let's do this.
Prepare for combat.
Well, if the Royal Griffin is also an SRM boat, and the Kintaro's an SRM boat, which one's better? And if you were to compare a Royal Kintaro to a Royal Griffin, which one do you think would be better? I had a quick draw. I fought a few quick draws. I haven't built one yet. Want to see the Valkyrie 2 in action? The only thing about the Valkyrie 2 that worries me is that it's a 60-ton mech. 60 ton is a very precarious weight because it's just heavy enough that it qualifies as a heavy, not a medium. So that means I would have to enter it in the heavy category, which means that there's going to be a lot of 70 and 75 tonners running around. So like the Valkyrie is going to be out-tonned a lot.
Command interface initiated.
They got a good show. You heard him. Here we go.
Good to go.
Yeah, that's my only worry with the Valkyrie is it's at an awkward weight.
Waiting for orders.
Let's see what we're fighting. What do we got here?
Sensors locked on.
It is a quarantine? That's not a...
Come on,
That's gotta be like a nickname.
Go time. I leap. I soar.
What is a quarantine? Oh, it's a Wolverine. Wolverine Q variant. With Endo and an XL engine and a double heat sink. It's a pimped out Wolverine, but I don't think it's as strong as my Stormcrow.
All weapons are go. When I shoot you, you'll take it and like it. What can I do for you? Affirmative.
Well, nice knowing you, buddy.
Did you see that? Did you see it?
Mission successful.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, you get the bonus for not blowing up buildings even in this one-on-one duel. That's funny. This is like going to like a UFC event, and we're currently watching like the lightweight and the featherweight like first fights on the card, but everybody's waiting for the main event. You know what I mean? Everybody's waiting for the main event. But I need to do repairs. Wait, are we? She didn't even get hit. Did she get hit? She didn't take any damage. Alright, what's the main event gonna be? Duo heavy duel. Super heavy battle royale. Oh, that's gonna be horrifying sending the monster in on that. Light mech battle royale, duo heavy, duo lights, duo mediums, solo light, solo ultralight. There's no assault. Really? Super heavy. You realize that if I do this like super heavy battle royale, the only winning strategy we have with the monster is to hide behind a rock somewhere and wait it out, right? Because it doesn't have a weapon loadout that's good at a straight-up fight. I would have to refit it into a duelist, or I would have to hide it behind a rock somewhere. Duo mediums. We need to wait a day before we can do that, because the Griffin is messed up. Solo light duel. That we can do. Oh, we have 2 tickets. I don't know if the game bugs out if I buy them both, but let's just do one at a time. See, now that I'm only having to pay 500,000 to get in, I'm clearing like 700,000 or 800,000 per fight, and these fights go real quick. This is a fantastic way to farm cash. Where is the cheetah? You know, the cheetah is also more of a recon mech than a duelist. Kind of like Kylie's. Well, I don't know. The Stormcrow is somewhere between a duelist and a recon. I built that thing with a lot of punch, so it can be a duelist. The Royal Griffin is purely a straight-up duelist. The cheetah, however, is like purely a straight-up recon mech. So having Rain go in here doing these duels in a recon unit is a little weird. I should probably try to build another 35-ton light duelist mech. Oh, you know, I could pull Kylie's Firestarter out of storage. I still have her Firestarter in storage. We could rebuild it. Or if we do enough of these Game World light events, we'll just get a hero mech. Problem is, which hero mech you get is entirely randomized.
Heading out.
Fire starters with Clan X pulses or lasers can be good. I don't think there's such a thing as a Clan X pulse. As it was explained to me earlier in chat, the Pulse laser was the Clan invention, and then the X Pulse was the Inner Sphere imitation to copy that kind of tech. Now let's get elevated on this guy. The whack-a-doodle do.
Retreat.
Wait, I'm already through his armor. Does he have no armor? Wait, what kind of weaponry is this?
I'm showing minor damage.
Rotary S-laser, rotary extended range S-laser, streak S-laser, static extended range S-laser. I don't even know what these are. But this guy has like no armor anywhere. This is maybe the most fragile mech I've ever seen.
Receiving you.
It's tempting to just DFA this guy. He would probably die instantly. Oh, he doesn't really do the whole missing thing. He's not into missing, he just keeps landing hits on me. And his whole left side is fried now, so... Well,
Tango down.
Mission successful.
what weight category is ultralight? Is that like less than 15 tons? Rain just kind of casually dominating the medium and light mech categories. Less than 20. Is this just moneymaker, or do you get a title or perk? You get to win the unique mech variants that you're fighting against after you rack up enough wins. Which, I'll be honest, there's a specific mech that I want, and that's why I'm here. It's that Rhonda Snords Highlander. You can get a customized Highlander built with an endo frame and improved jump jets and a whole bunch of other things. And the Highlander might just be my favorite mech in the game. And she has the best version of it in the game. And the only way to get it is to come to these game worlds and compete in the assault weight category. Heavy metal, that's the one. That is the one. You can encounter it here in the assault category. I just got unlucky rolls here, and there are no assault fight tickets at all. So we're just taking these other fights because, you know, there are other cool ones you can get. How about one more solo light duel? And then duo light mechs. What if I don't have a second mech? Do I just send Rain in and let him 1v2? Because I'm confident that he can. It looks like the first mech we're going to win is going to be a light, just because there's so many of these lightweight category tickets available.
New equipment available.
Only a few. Yeah, well, you know, I can go through our storage and see if I have like a bunch of mech parts and build another light, but I know we kept Kylie's Firestarter. We still have it. We have her old mech, so we could pull that thing out and rebuild it, or I could look and see if there's any other good lightweights, but I have yet to see another mech from the Inner Sphere that is on par with the Firestarter in terms of one-on-one dueling. Clan Tech is a different thing. The Arctic cheetah that the cheetah that Rain is running around in could probably fight a Firestarter. But there's like basically none of the other light mechs I've seen from the Inner Sphere can really hang with a Firestarter. Wolfhound. I think I've only seen one Wolfhound in the whole game. I'm not familiar with a Wolfhound.
Command interface initiated.
I've seen one Wolfhound in this playthrough, but by the time we encountered the Wolfhound, all of my mechs were like 75 tons. So we just slapped the Wolfhound like an afterthought.
Confirmed.
Wolfbane's commando. Oh yeah, we have that thing too. We have his commando.
Receiving you.
Alright, what is it? The Happy Bunny? JKR. Is this thing a Joker? I don't know what a Joker is. I also don't know what a Pack 4 is. I also just managed to miss 4 out of 5 of my 65% accurate shots.
Enemy flanking.
Ow. Wait, he's already punched through?
Armor blow through. Internal damage.
How?
Ready for orders.
Well, that's not good. Put ourselves in a spot where he can't shoot us in the back again. Oh.
Mech destroyed.
Well then.
Mission successful.
Poor guy probably thought he had a chance. Well, he did actual internal damage to Rain. That's... Rain has only taken internal damage like 5 times in his entire career. Once from an unlucky AC-20 hit, once when that battle armor got on him. Over already. He got rained. These guys don't believe in armor. Yeah, I don't know what it is when it comes to customizing your mech. Like, most of the stock builds and the AI mech builds in this game, they don't max out their armor. Like, they never do. And I don't understand why, because it just means that I can one-shot them so easily in so many different spots. Alright, what did he... I don't... That pack thing really hurt. Gonna take a day to repair the cheetah now. Duo light, duo medium. So we can do duo mediums. We have to wait we have to pass a day, but then the Royal Griffin and the Stormcrow are both ready to go. So we can do this. Duo lights, we have to pull a light out of storage. Duo heavies. It's time for the main event of the evening. In this corner, here we go. Who's ready for the main event, the duo heavies? And in this corner, weighing in at 75 tons of raw steel, the Black Knight, piloted by Blue Hawk. And in this corner, piloted by Greymore, we have the Royal Warhammer. All right, let's do it.
Mech warriors, prepare for combat.
Oh wait, I could have sent in the Valkyrie, or is the Valkyrie still under construction? Are we at the point where we're just buying what we need from winnings and not worrying about salvage? Well, for these tournament battles, salvage isn't allowed. So, no, I'd say I'm still relying mostly on salvage, but not during these tournaments. I am going to use the restroom before we get into the main event, though. I will be right back. Okay.
Command interface initiated.
All right, I'm back. Here we go, chat. The main event. Oh, this map. Okay. We know that those spore clouds in the middle of the map can be either a huge advantage or a huge obstacle, depending on the timing.
Waiting on you, Commander. Got it. Max speed, no shooting.
Alright. What are we up against? The Cobra Cat. What the heck kind of a mech is that? NCT-CC. NCC. What's an NCC? GHR. I don't actually recognize either of these. But it's all clan stuff. It's probably some clan mech that I've never heard of. Okay.
Commander?
Let's
Go
run
into
through the
full
spore
throttle.
field for evasion.
Target locked.
Oh right, the grasshopper I have seen before. I'm not worried about a grasshopper. Well, where's he going?
What can I do for you? Going turbo.
I'm not worried about a grasshopper, but whatever that clan thing is. Okay.
No retreat!
Okay, run through the spores.
Here we go.
I hear ya. What can I do for you? Pedal to the metal. Want some more? Huh?
He didn't knock. Oh, I thought he would knock it over. It looked like he filled the meter. Oh, it's hiding its injured side. These gladiator pilots are more clever, I think.
On the move. Roger that. Target's taking a critical hit.
What are they? Why are they?
Waiting on you, Commander.
What are they doing?
Going turbo. Commencing Alpha Strike.
Come on, people.
What are they doing? Okay, this time he left his left side exposed to us.
Awaiting orders.
So now we can hit him from here.
Confirmed. Target locked.
The main event of the evening, a game of competitive freeze tag. It looks like the red team really doesn't want to get tagged. They're running away. Ah, he's realized he has guns.
Hot damn, let's do this!
Has this guy realized that he has guns?
On my way. Double time. Firing on target.
What can I do for you?
Oh, yes.
Affirmative.
I love kicking clanners in the shins. Oh, yeah, buddy.
No retreat! Yes, Commander. Move order confirmed. Ugh.
Chat, how scary would it be if the
Hot damn,
clans
let's
decided
do
to make
this.
a melee mech?
Mission successful.
Visualista, I actually did that earlier in the game. I used to run a mech that had a, I ran a mech that specifically fired like 3 large lasers to try and punch through as much armor as possible, and then ended with an LBX firing a cluster shot to go fishing for critical hits. So, like, the order your weapons fire in does matter. And you can definitely set up your mechs to specifically deliver like a certain payload of damage. Like ideally you want your big damage first to break armor, and then your whatever is your crit sensitive weaponry to fire afterwards. But I have done that multiple times, and it works. When it works, it works. There are some weapon systems that it doesn't work well with, though, like missile launchers, because the missile launchers, even if they go first, since it fires like all 30, I'm pretty sure it's resolving the damage after. Because like your first missile goes out and hits, but then if you have like a laser as your second weapon, the laser then fires immediately afterwards while the missiles are still in flight. So I think it then goes like one missile, then one laser, and then the other 29 missiles all hit. So there's some weapons it doesn't work as well with. Alright, chat, do we do the super heavy battle royale meme and throw the monster in there and hope that we don't lose it? I don't know if I trust the monster to survive. There's also a battle royale for light mechs available. Okay, hold on. If we're gonna do light mechs, then I need to go build one. Or just pull one out of storage. I have a Hollander, bunch of Hollanders, the fire starter, Jenner, the Owens, have the old panther. I have a raven. I have another panther ready to build. The spider, a javelin, whatever that is. I have a bunch of urban mechs. I have the Christmas urban mech. We could bring that thing out. Commando. Oh yeah, I have the Wolfbane's edition commando. I don't think we have anything here that keeps up with a Firestarter S, so let's bring this thing out.
Got it. Shouldn't be long.
What the? Why did it put it here? I wanted to put it in this bay. I switched to that other menu on purpose. Okay. Yeah, I know the monster isn't really super well equipped for a battle royale. That's why I'm like hesitant to send it in. It does have a pair of extended range long lasers, large lasers, but that's all it has for punch, and that's not really that amazing punch. But the fact that it's a battle royale means we'll have teammates. And I think we'll be fine as long as I position it carefully. I'm gonna do it. I think we'll be fine. I just need to position it carefully to use my teammates as meat shields and weaken everybody else. Let's do it.
New equipment available.
The real question is who's gonna pilot this thing? Load it with Inferno ammo? Do I have Inferno ammo? Do I have Inferno ammo for LRMs? I don't see any. I don't think I have Inferno ammo. To be honest, I'm not even sure what Inferno ammo is. It's worth risking the monster. For the memes, we have to do it. Okay, but who's gonna pilot it? The rookie? Or I think Rogue. Rogue is our most experienced pilot other than the rookie, although she's got morale problems right now. Maybe this will cheer her up. She has had the most experience in the monster. And she normally pilots a longbow, which is a missile boat anyway, so she's right at home in a missile boat. Alright, here we go.
Prepare for combat.
So here's the plan. Maximum cowardice. The plan is maximum cowardice. We're gonna hide this big boy in the corner somewhere. And we are only going to expose ourselves to fire at mechs that are engaging our teammates. There are 200 tonners out there. Have we even seen one? I don't think so. I believe the monster is the biggest mech we've ever seen, and we managed to salvage it. So now we're piloting it around, but this is the biggest mech we've ever seen. The Karhu or Hammerhead in this mod. I don't know what those are. They might be in the mod, but I've never seen them.
Command interface initiated.
How much of a meme would it be to have a 60 LRM boat with a pilot running precision strike? That just sounds normal, not like a meme. I don't know what you mean. Okay. Witch Queen and Warlord are these pilots' nicknames. Alright, we're hiding. Oh, can I go up top here? Oh, we could go up top and hope that no other mechs spawn up here. Wait, that's another monster. Or at least it looked like one. Okay.
I'm here. Roger.
A Hyperion. Is this a super heavy clan tech mech, I guess?
Good to go.
Okay. Tender number 5 has entered the fray. This thing is thankfully ignoring me. I think just starting off on top of a hill and staying up here is the play.
Move order received. Roger. Mech warriors, show 'em what you got.
Well, so much for that thing.
Come on, people. Let's make it happen.
What are those? Are those mortars? Contender number 6, Yojimbo. The Banner Lord.
Waiting for orders.
All right, well, I'm just gonna wait here while you guys kill each other. Enjoy. Well, artillery normally locks on target and then waits till the following turn to fire. That guy just fired like 4 shots in rapid succession on the same turn, something I've never seen before. So I'm just wondering what kind of gun that is, because I've never seen anything like it. Maybe that's what mortars are? I don't think I've ever actually encountered a mech using a mortar.
Mech warriors, show 'em what you got.
That guy is getting absolutely roasted by whatever it is, though.
Standing by. Confirmed. Holding and cooling.
This guy's over here like, what a crappy teammate. Oh, hello.
Come on, people. Let's make it happen. I'm receiving you. Moving at full throttle.
It's not quite the same as the monster, but it sure looks a lot like it, doesn't it? So...
Good to go.
Sniper cannon. And it can apparently just fire them straight forward as well. What is an SHP? I have no idea what that is. Omega Command Mech? What the heck are you?
Waiting for orders.
Okay. Let's see.
Affirmative.
This is why we're hiding over here. There's some real killers out there.
Got a lock. Mech warriors, show 'em what you got. Receiving you.
This guy's gonna cook alive. Look at his heat. Like, all of his ammo's about to explode. Does he have any weapons that use ammo? His missiles. He has 2 missile launchers, and the missiles are probably gonna cook in a second.
I'm here. Affirmative.
Rat tactics. I mean, we don't have a choice. Look. The monster is not set up for dueling. This is the best we can do.
Come on, people. Let's make it happen.
Yeah, you're boned. Oh, did he shut down already? I think he already shut down.
Battle mech power-up detected.
Now he's trying to turn his mech back up, but the engine's burning up. Now he's just gonna get stun locked by fire every turn, right?
Show him what you got.
Oh my dear heavens, the damage.
Standing by.
And immediately shut down again. Yeah, he's so screwed. He's just, his mech is getting shut down every other turn. How many hours you clocked in this game? Steam. Steam library, BattleTech. BattleTech says 171 hours I have clocked in this game so far.
Good to go. Yes, Commander.
Battle mech power-up detected.
That guy who was getting roasted alive might be saved by this dude, the Hyperion.
Come on, people. Let's make it happen. Commander? Roger. Vent and heat.
I love that this is a viable tactic of just sit over here. Also, this is there a fourth? There's a fourth guy over there who hasn't done any fighting at all. He's come from the same school of thought as I have. Wow, the dude in the fire outlasted the other guy. And then his ammo just exploded. And he's very screwed. Well, they died together.
Warriors, show them what you got.
Now we let these two duke it out, and I just go over there and finish off the last one.
Yes, Commander.
And then we'll never be invited back to one of these tournaments again, because I'm pretty sure the audience is going to hate us.
Come on, people. Let's make it happen.
Oh my dear heavens. 0 to 100 instantly filled that stability gauge.
go. Come on, people. Let's make it happen.
Chat, are we gonna be... Oh. Chat, do you think we're gonna be up against Warlord or Yojimbo at the end? Who's gonna win? Who's this one? I think Warlord's gonna win because it looked like he just got a bunch of rear hits on this guy, but we'll see. If he gets like a full rear volley on him again. Yeah. Yeah, Warlord wins. Okay.
I'm receiving you.
Alright, well, come on over here then. Let's get it over with.
Come on, people. Let's make it happen. Commander? Acknowledged.
I noticed we still have vision of him for some reason.
Warriors.
That must be like
Show 'em what you got.
that must be like a game world unique thing where like there's a spotlight on them all the time.
Standing by.
Oh, that's weird. It's not showing me the targeting line, like the firing line is invisible.
Roger.
Oh, wait, maybe it's because I can't hit him. Then why do I have percentages?
Come on, people. Let's make it happen. I'm here. Quick step in it. Good to go. Waiting for orders.
Is it bugged? It's telling me I don't have a shot, but he's easily within range.
Order acknowledged. I've got a center lock. Mech warriors, show 'em what you got. Barely hit, Commander.
My turn?
I'm receiving.
Now
you.
we can fire. Sensor lock. Either the sensor lock fixed it, or... It says I'm gonna overheat, but we're not in overheats yet. If I battle lorded, maybe.
Confirmed. Come on, people. Let's make it happen.
Good fight, good fight, good fight.
Target down.
Good honorable duel. Honorable duel. I'm glad to see that we both lived up to the Bushido code, the warrior's way, and fought with honor. Nice even
Mission
fight.
successful.
Dun 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 dun. Now, if anyone claims that I hid in the corner like a coward, quick, what's that clan term for respect the 1v1s? Felkriegen? Is it Fjellkriegen? I have to tell them I was observing the rite of Fjellkriegen, or however you say it, which meant that I couldn't interfere in the other warriors dueling. I had to wait till they were done. It wasn't cowardice, surely. Zelbrigen, close enough. Alright, now we gotta fast forward time by 1 day to get all these mechs repaired. The cheetah's repaired, the griffin is repaired, and the fire starter is dragged out of storage. Oh, wow, Kylie's old fire starter. We haven't seen this mech in a hot minute, but she piloted this thing for a long time in the early parts of the game. Now, this time around, we wouldn't be building it as a scout. We'd be building it as a duelist. It would need... We need an engine, obviously. 35, 70, so 140. 140 would give her 4 movement, but we probably want to be a little more mobile than that. 140 plus 35, so a core 175 could be good. Core 175 engine, or we could go up another step and give it a core 210. That's not leaving a whole lot of room for guns. What does Rain have in his? Rain has some stupidity is what he has. He has a core 240 on a... he has a 240 on a 30-ton mech. Get out of here with that shenanigans. I put a 240 on this thing. Absolutely ridiculous. We would need the engine. We could do a Clan XL. On these lighter mechs, Clan engines aren't that expensive to install. 440. Yeah, it's only like 100k difference to throw a Clan engine in there, so why not? 35, 70 would be 140. Plus another 70 would be 210. The 240 is not the right multiple for her. It would be 70, 140, 210, and then from 210 plus 35, she would need a 245. Yeah, do I have a 245? I do have one. Okay. This makes her almost able to keep up with, that's almost keeping up with the cheetah. Now it needs some cooling. Slap a double heatsink in there. And then for the internals, of course, the double heatsink. And another double heatsink. And another double heatsink. Why is it saying my heat efficiency is trash? Oh, I probably need to put at least a couple weapons on it to compare the heat to, right? Extended range, medium lasers. Let's give her clan lasers. Extended range, medium clan lasers. Okay. Then she's got 6 support weapon slots. So the question is, for these support weapon slots, do we just do like S pulses? Or is there something with longer range? Oh, I would love to do small X pulses in every slot, but I don't, like, they're hard to come by. $200, $240, $120, $120, $200. I'm thinking, yeah. Extended range small lasers for the 240 meter range. There. That gives her a pretty dirty amount of damage. However, this also leaves me like 6 tons free. See, I don't have an ECM in here, and I don't know if I really need one. If I'm just using it for combat in these tournaments, I don't know if we really need a sensor lock prevention. Like in a real battlefield, we would desperately need the ECM. But I don't know if we really need that here. Oh yeah, a bunch of jump jets would probably be handy. How heavy are jump jets again on a small mech? Are they only half a ton? Oh, they're half a ton. Okay, we could load her up then. Let her fly around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now we still have 2 tons free, and we've already maxed the armor. Extended range medium lasers are 1 ton. Do I have a 2 ton option for something a little better? Maybe M pulses? Ignores evade. +2 accuracy, ignore 1 evade at 240 meters, 27 damage. 37. Oh, yeah, actually, after putting all the weapons on, our cooling is kind of shot. So, our remaining weight probably needs to go to just more heat sinks. Yeah, there we go. That's a build. Pack it up and ship it out. That's a build. That gives us a lot of extremely accurate lasers with high crit chance on a very fast, very heat efficient mech. Could put Clan Pharaoh. Okay, if I did put Clan Pharaoh, what would I be trying to squeeze out of that last 1.5 tons? Because I've already got basically everything I need. I don't think there's a need for Clan Pharaoh. It frees up a little bit of space for what exactly? I could give her scissor feet for kicking people. That'd be pretty funny. Targeting computer? Do I have a targeting computer that can go... in a small mech? I have a medium targeting computer, but I don't have I don't have a small size targeting computer. Oh yeah, it doesn't have arms or hands. That's a good point. We put lower arms on there and then hands too, just in case. Okay, this mech doesn't use hands, but we can slap arms on there. That's another +1 accuracy. Is there anything else we're forgetting? Yeah, arms do increase accuracy. Arms increase your accuracy by +1 for every weapon on the arm. Okay. Am I forgetting anything else? I think we're good. Only $500,000 to build this, and I'm sure that this mech will win many duels and make that money back in a heartbeat. Let's lock it in.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
Okay, so it's gonna take 10 days to get that thing prepped and ready. In the meantime, we have a duo medium duel that we can do.
New equipment available.
Duo mediums. Rain and Kylie. Do we want Rain and Kylie to have all the fun? They are the most qualified for this, but so far we've just been smoking every duel. So we could. What if we let like Rev and Moro have a shot at it, since they're normally stuck in the heavy slug, you know? They're normally stuck in the incredibly slow gun platform boat things. If this is another complete shutout and it's like not even close, maybe I'll let those guys go stretch their legs a little bit. Or Ace and Rogue, they normally just get to sit back in missile boats. They don't get to run around very often. What happened from buying 2 contracts? I don't think I've ever bought more than 1 at a time because I was worried it would break the game. Also, chat, apparently there was a pretty big update that went through on like the public test branch of Broken Arrow. Would you all be interested in seeing more tanks and soldiers and the USMC kicking doors down? Although maybe you won't see the USMC kicking doors down because apparently this update that they're doing is nerfing infantry. I don't know why they think infantry of all things needs to be nerfed.
Command interface initiated.
Moving to shooty position. I feel like light vehicle spam is already incredibly strong in Broken Arrow. So the fact that they're nerfing infantry just makes light vehicle spam that much harder to stop.
I read you, Commander. Moving out.
Dang, she's really demonstrating how much faster the clan mech is compared to this inner sphere variant.
Confirmed.
What do they have? That's a blackjack, isn't it? It's a blackjack with a bunch of machine guns on it. And then a Murphy. That thing is built almost the same way the Firestarter is about to be built.
What can I do for you? Got it. Max speed, no shooting.
Hello.
Got it.
Standing by.
Who would want to watch the USMC? Oh, a bunch of losers, right? I know. I hear you.
Aye, aye.
I hear you.
Locking on target.
In before someone clips that out of context.
We can do this.
No, the streamer, he hates the. Oh, what was that thing he just hit me with? Thumper cannon. I don't know if I've ever seen a
Waiting on you, Commander.
thumper cannon before. Wait, Rain. Oh, Rain. Dude, Rain has never kicked anybody in his entire career. I have had Rain in the Arctic Cheetah since he joined us. He's never piloted an inner sphere mech before. That means he's never felt the joy of doing this to somebody. What up?
Engage.
Oh! Remove all their evasion and then...
Retreat. Scored a critical hit.
Good to go. Uh-huh. Come on, Tech Warriors. It's go time. Let's get fired up. There's work to do.
I've seen a lot of people complain about Broken Arrow, which is funny because everyone was calling it the Warno killer. Last time I looked, does Warno have its own separate launcher, or does it play through
Send me
Steam?
a real opponent.
Because last time I looked at Warno's player count, Warno doesn't need Broken Arrow to kill it, because Warno's already like not even a real thing.
Going
Unless they have their
turbo.
own separate launcher with different usage and player stats or whatever.
Firing everything I've got. When I shoot you, you'll take it and let.
Receiving you.
Warno's on Steam. I'm asking if Warno is only on Steam, or if you can play it elsewhere. The Royal Griffin's really good. Oh, I know. We built this thing to be dominant in the medium category. Wow, it's still alive.
Target.
We can do this! Let's go!
Enemy flanking.
Yeah, we built this Griffin with a purpose in mind. And that purpose is to absolutely throw its weight around and dominate the medium weight category. And it is up to the task.
Position confirmed. Locked on for physical attack. Let's hit him hard. Mech destroyed.
The key differences we've made, because we're specifically building it for this medium versus medium dueling. So that means there's a few things. Like, for one, it doesn't carry a ton of ammo, because we know it's only going to be in 1-on-1s and 2-on-2s. It's not going to go into, like, long battles. So it doesn't waste a ton of space on ammo. Instead, it just brings more guns. It doesn't bother with an ECM suite. It saves more weight on that, because who needs an ECM in a 1-on-1, right? So without the ECM, that's more weight free for more guns. So basically, we dispensed with everything that wasn't critical, and we kept in mind that it's only going to be in 1-on-1 and 2-on-2, so it doesn't need a lot of this other crap. And we threw all of it out to free up space to just put more guns on it. So now it can just run up and blow your face off.
Mission successful.
Warno's on Steam. It never had a large community. Yeah, well, I guess it's weird. People talk about Broken Arrow killing Warno. Broken Arrow's like peak player base was 40,000 on Steam. Warno's peak player base was 3,900. So, like, just on its debut, Broken Arrow already had 10 times more players than Warno ever did. And Warno's player base is so small that the idea of there being a Warno killer doesn't make sense. Because Warno's barely alive to begin with. Like, you know what I'm saying? How do you kill a game that was never alive in the first place? It's never had a player base that is, like, relevant to anything other than the extremely niche. The only people who know what Warno is are Warno players. Let me put it that way. For lack of a better way to put it, like the player base is already so tiny. It doesn't need another game to come along and kill it. Feels criminal that the Griffin doesn't have a melee weapon when it's like this. If I could have put a melee weapon on the Griffin, I probably would have. But also, I think melee weapons in this game are kind of overrated or bad, unless you find like a special one like that Valkyrie. Because when you swing your melee weapon, any weapons you have on your arms don't get to fire. So it's almost always more effective to just kick them in the shin. Like, you kick, and then your arm-mounted weapons still fire. Do duels ramp in difficulty? I don't know. I feel like we're dominating every duel. Like, they're not very difficult. Is there, chat, is there a different game world planet where the duels are harder, or are they just kind of all the same? The crazy part is, the only duels I really want to do are the assaults anyway. Like, I just want to fight in the assault weight category.
New equipment available.
Because that's where, like, the mech that I'm specifically trying to get lurks. I want the heavy metal Highlander. And the only way to get it is to play assault. But, like, we didn't get any assaults this month. Also, I'm pretty sure I'm making more money fighting in these tournaments than I was making as an actual mercenary. We could retire from the mercenary life, and I just keep like the 4 or 5 best duelist pilots, and we just live here on Solaris and live off of our winnings. These duels are vastly different from the non-modded ones. What does the base game even have like game world tournament planets? I'd be much more interested in Broken Arrow if it had more nations to play as. What nations would you want? Because they're definitely adding China. And then I don't know if they've already hinted at what's coming after China, but China's going to be number 3. I know Solaris is canon, but I don't think it's in the base game, though. But I know Solaris is a real destination in the BattleTech universe.
Command interface initiated.
UK, Germany, Poland. Would Poland have enough variety in its military to flesh out a full faction in that game? I imagine the UK and Germany both probably would. But I don't know how much military hardware Poland has.
Moving to position.
I hear ya.
Because all the other factions in the game have like
Pedal to the metal.
3 or 4 heavy tanks and 10 different troop transports and 20 different fighter jets.
Ready for orders.
Does Poland have a multi-billion-dollar, what's the word? Military-industrial complex?
We can do this. Let's go.
Receiving you.
Good to go.
Here's a bold move.
Ready, set.
Go, Storm Chicken! You just land between them. And shoot this guy right in the back. What the heck is this thing? It's a scorpion.
Another hit like that and you're toast.
Standing by.
Oh wow, she can hit that one in the back, and Rain can hit this one in the back?
Aye, aye.
Perfect teamwork. That Griffin definitely packing a lot more damage than the Stormcrow.
Retreat.
But the Stormcrow is useful in an actual real mission, whereas the Griffin is kind of only useful in these lightweight duels.
Firing everything I've got. It's fired up. There's work
Well.
to do.
Poland is spending like crazy on military hardware. Why are they planning the great like revenge arc against Germany or what?
Mission successful.
Plan for Broken Arrow if they actually follow it. The next spec will be Russia Reserve Forces. Russia Reserve? Is that like adding the Army National Guard for the U.S.? What? Why? What does Reserve Forces bring to the table? Then after that, it's China. They did confirm China, and then Germany. Germany definitely has like a massive enough army and enough hardware to easily fill out a whole roster. Poland came back from World War II and said, never again. That's fair. Never catching us with our pants down ever again. Oh, are we getting our first game world reward? Oh, we got one. Rare mech. This is why we're doing the tournaments. Of course, I was hoping to get like a heavy or an assault, but it's based on how many duels you do in a certain weight class, and we've done a bunch of sorry, this is medium. This is a medium. We got a bunch of Artemis ammo, particle cannon capacitors, thumper ammo, rare ammo type, arrow 4 ammo type, which I don't have any of, thunderbolt ammo, HVAC ammo. Now, what the heck is this? The Rock was first piloted by Sir Paul Masters of the Knights of the Inner Sphere, later copied by admirers of the gladiators of the game world. This version is based on the PXH-3M, mounts in a large laser. Okay, I'll look at it in a second. What's the perk on it? Jumping distance.
That mech you asked for is cleared for fighting.
Who is this character, chat? Is this like an unrivaled badass? The Rock. Oh, it's a freaking sick-looking thing, is what it is. So what is it based on? Oh, it's a Phoenix Hawk. Phoenix Hawk improved communications. Increased resolve gain for this pilot. Also, resolve capacity up by 15. And +1 accuracy with all weapons, and +1 resolve for all player units, and an extra 6 heat sinking. Dang, this is an insane mech. You know what's hilarious is this is a mech that I considered for Kylie earlier in the game, but then we got our hands on a Stormcrow, so I decided she didn't need one, but this thing is kind of cracked. What if we just pull this machine gun and anti-missile system off to free up some weight? RM4s. Yeah, this is a spicy mech. Honestly, this is what I wanted for Kylie earlier, and then I ended up giving her the Stormcrow instead. Maybe I give this to Rain instead. It needs a ClanTech XL though, not a regular XL, because I don't trust regular XL engines on light mechs, because all it takes is like one hit to the shoulder and they die instantly if they don't have a ClanTech XL. Two lasers, 2 missiles, another laser, another support weapon on each arm. Okay, what about maxed armor? Do we really need resolve generation? I mean, extra resolve generation means more precision shots. I'm debating heavily because I'm still looking for a good medium mech for Rain to take. Like, Rain is running around in the Royal Griffin for these duels, but if we're on an actual battlefield, he needs something lighter, faster, and harder to hit. And this thing would be a pretty good candidate. And then we'd finally retire the cheetah. But that's something we can worry about later, I think. For now, I think we'll just add, because it's a unique one, I'm not going to sell it, but I think we'll just toss it into storage for now. Because I don't have a use for it immediately. How much do they sell for? Not nearly enough. New gyro, improved jump jets would rock. I don't think I've ever seen improved jump jets for sale. I would love to be able to buy them. Why not build it? Mainly because I'm running out of space in the mech bay, and I have more mechs put together now than I can really keep track of. The light mech battle royale, the duo light mech duel. I think we can't do the duel yet, right? For another 10 days, so we gotta let time tick forward a few. The Furies. Who are these people? Predominantly armor-based mercenary unit from the Draconis Combine. A tank brigade, huh? Smithson's Chinese Bandits. The Red Hair Irregulars. Loose band of pirates led by U2, who's been a thorn in the sides of Lady Helen and Lord Angus Cullen. I don't think any of these people are relevant to me. I don't know half of those names. Well, the Phoenix Hawk... The Phoenix Hawk was definitely high up on my list of potentially good recon mechs for Kylie.
That work order you submitted is complete.
It was held back by a couple of things. One, it's only 45 tons when 55 is really the sweet spot. But also, it has the trait Nimble for longer jump distance, which I don't think is as useful as the Stormcrow's Evasive, which gives +2 evasion at all times. +2 evade all the time is crazy. So the Storm Chicken it's just too good. Might be the best medium mech in the entire game. It's just too good. Duo Light Duel. Alright, let's do it.
New equipment.
Wow, we're just
available.
casually back up to 10 million. These duels make you money so fast. It is crazy how quickly you get money doing these. Because the battles are so quick. Even though they're only giving you like half a million per, because like I had to pay 500,000 to get in, so if we win, we're only making $500,000. But like a $500,000 in a mission that only lasts 3 minutes is crazy fast compared to playing an hour-and-a-half long mission to make $1.5 million, you know? Alright, Rain in your Cheetah. And then Kylie back in her Firestarter after all this time. Back to her roots.
Men warriors, prepare for combat.
Stormcrow is very, very good. You can put anything on it. I love the speedy medium using a UAC-20. A UAC-20 on a Stormcrow, that's a nightmare. Stormcrow is solid contender for the best medium. Yeah, I have yet to encounter any medium mech that I would put in the same ballpark. Like, the Stormcrow is just head and shoulders better than all of them. Although I'm sure they're like, I obviously don't know every mech in the game and I haven't seen all of them. So chat, what other medium mech, like 50 to 55 tons, can compete with a Stormcrow in terms of mobility, firepower, flexibility, durability? Like, it just has everything. It's insanely fast. It's hard to hit. It has good tonnage for mounting lots of weapons. You can put whatever you want on it. It's it's really hard to beat. Shadowcat. I'm not familiar with Shadowcat.
Command interface initiated.
Your first assassination target was a Stormcrow. Yeah, people told me that the very first mission I ever played, it was a Stormcrow that was pissing me off because we couldn't hit it, and I didn't understand the game mechanics well enough to know why. We should do a watch party of me just going back and watching my first VOD of attempting to play
All
BattleTech.
right, mate. Time to earn our money.
The first VOD of me attempting to play this game, and my first opponent was a freaking Stormcrow. Okay, here we go.
I hear ya.
She can jump 7 tiles in this Firestarter build.
Receiving you.
Let's reserve. I want to make them go first. They want me to go first.
What can I do for you?
Ready for orders.
Rain has pretty good accuracy. Let's just send him in. Shadowcat is a 45-ton Clan Omni. Well, the Stormcrow is also a Clan Omni, and it's 55 tons. So what does the Shadowhawk have that makes it better? Ooh. Bringing a poor little 20-tonner into the lightweight duel? That's rough. Of course, I'm gonna have to ignore it and target this thing, because this thing has much gnarlier weapons. Gnarly, bro! Holy moly! How did you get down here?
You got nothing, you hear me? Waiting for orders.
Hold on while I rain dance. I'm gonna run over here to build up evade, and then I'm gonna come back, and I'm gonna kick you in the balls. Okay. Holy moly, they're both so fast.
Come on,
I'm not
warrior.
used to seeing
It's
mechs that can
showtime.
keep up with me like this. That thing might actually be faster than
Good
her
to
fire
go.
starter. No, not quite. She can keep up. But it is really freaking fast.
Standing by. On it.
Where do you think you're going? It's a battle of greased ninjas covered in lightning running around.
Target's taking a critical hit.
Waiting on you, Commander. Double time!
Let's go. Let's go.
Why are you still not attacking me? Alright, trade dance partners.
Affirmative! You're not gonna like this.
Oh my goodness, did she just miss like 7 different attacks at 80%?
Ready for orders. Fire. Let's hit him hard.
Oh, sorry, I got distracted by the fight. What was the... I missed the answer. What does the Shadowcat do better than the Stormcrow to be able to say that it belongs in the conversation for best medium?
Receiving you. Aye, aye. No retreat.
Well,
Target eliminated.
Shadowcat moves faster, carries less armor and weapons. It's a little undergunned. Gotcha. Has a mask if you want something super fast.
Mission successful.
Maybe I would prefer the Shadowcat. I did feel like the Stormcrow the Stormcrow was a little bit slow when you are used to the cheetah. Of course, I'm sure everything feels a little slow when you're used to running around in the cheetah. But the number one thing my recon mechs need is mobility and scouting potential in the form of like ECM plus probes plus jump jet. Like they need all that stuff. Guns are secondary. Best medium. Yeah, I was saying that I'm not really sure what mech could take that title, but right now I would probably say the Stormcrow. I haven't seen any other mech in this game that touches the Stormcrow. The Royal Griffin that we built might beat the Stormcrow in a small boxed-in environment in a 1v1. But like on a real battlefield where you're running around and having to engage multiple targets, the Griffin would fall apart very quickly while the Stormcrow would still be just fine. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, well, I guess we're done for the month. We wait I guess we just park here and wait for 13 days. I finally have enough plasma rifles to do like the quad plasma boat concept that I was thinking about, only to find out that there's a clan plasma rifle which would be even better. The axe foot kick does 15% more damage. That's funny. I think I'm gonna buy this other web.
New equipment available.
Gunnery support. +1 defense against being hit, +40 stability. +1 evasion gained from movement. Huh. One of those.
New equipment available.
Kicks, punches, and physical weapons have +1 accuracy provided by the gyro. Okay, the problem is, like, that mech, like the Valkyrie, for example, the gyro, I'm pretty sure was hardwired in, so I couldn't even change this. That thing is bait. MMA legs. Kicks do more stability damage. Kicks do more regular damage. Imagine just walking up and just being like, sweep the leg, and you just, you know. Increase max range with missile hardpoints and ballistic hardpoints. The rangefinder. These things are pretty nice.
Equipment available.
A straight up buff that doesn't have any downside. Charging does less damage to yourself. That sounds like fun.
Samiri, can I get a 5-1 check on her current position?
Alright. I think we just passed time now. Goliath Scorpion launches the Hanseatic Crusade. After a long preparation, Clan Goliath Scorpion has launched their long-rumored assault against the Hanseatic League. Two nations have been posturing against each other for more than a year, and minor raids have taken place, but after the slaughter of a team of Goliath Scorpion Seekers by Hanseatic Security, Khan Magon Scott of the Scorpion Imperio asked the Clan Council to support an invasion, to which the Council granted their unanimous support. The initial attacks by Clan Goliath Scorpion seems to have taken the Hanseatic League off balance, as they wage war on Wismar, Stettin, and Novgorod, and encountered only light resistance. The League's regional defense force in the area is spread between the worlds evenly and not prepared for a full-scale invasion. Word from the front is light, but early reports indicate the Scorpions are likely to conquer these worlds with little trouble. Oh yeah, it's 3-1. That's also 3-1. And this one's 2-1. Novgorod, Stettin, and Wismar. I don't even know where those locations are. Where's Clan Goliath Scorpion on the map? I hate this UI. I hate it so much that I can type in the name of a planet and I still can't freaking find it because it's covered by these blinking lights. Does anybody know where? Oh wait, is it way up here? Ah, it's way the heck up north. A Hanseatic League about to get pooped on by Clan Goliath Scorpion. It's too far away for me to do anything about it, and even if I could do anything about it, the Hanseatic League, I don't know them, so odds are they're not going to give me the 5-star, like, juicy contracts. Okay. Lyran Commonwealth takes control of Talon. Federated Sons invade Talon. Wernkey Talon. Periphery pirate gangs have stepped up their game. I haven't formed a Scorpio Imperio. Literally just referred to them as that in the news thing a second ago. Okay, do the shops reset on the month or do they reset on my financial report? They haven't reset yet, even though it's a new month. So let's see the finance report on the 9th.
Got a new financial report for you, Commander.
Okay. Now, do we have refreshed shop? Oh, we do. The shop is refreshed. The shop is refreshed. Duo heavy, duo super heavy. Where are the assault games? Medium, light, heavy, super heavy, medium, heavy. There's not one assault. 2 months in a row with no assaults. I'm livid. I'm gonna crap my pants. Solo heavy, solo light, solo medium. Chat. I'm gonna crap my pants in anger.
New equipment available.
What's these gyros weigh? 1 ton. How much does the default gyro have a weight to it? don't. A watch party of you crapping your pants. Oh hey, the cost of bribing the local officials has gone down. I'm gonna bribe the Lyrans some more.
New equipment
Done.
available.
Maybe we can actually get a discount on these costs to enter these things. Advance time by 1 day so it refreshes. Current rep is literally 0. Okay. One more bribe. Where is it? One more bribe. This will be the last time I bribe the Lyrans.
New equipment available.
Ambushed. Wait, what the? Commander, as you know, we have people down on the planet's surface on a supply run, including Blue Hawk. We've just detected a clan ghost bear kill team here to ambush us. Oh. Fudge. I've had to fight off these 1v2s before, but I've never had to do it against the clans before. Okay. We send in Mr. Undefeated and hope that he can pull it off even against the clans. Godspeed, sir.
Men warriors, prepare for combat.
When I absolutely, positively need everybody in the room dead, I send in Ogre. So what happens if you fail this? Does Blue Hawk die, or does she get taken captive, or what do they do? I mean, canonically, they should turn her into a bondswoman, right? But like, game mechanically speaking, I don't think that's a thing. So what would it do? Would it force me to do a rescue mission? Or do they just freaking die? Turn her from a chicken to a turkey. No, that's Kylie. This is Blue Hawk. Blue Hawk pilots the Black Knight. Battle armor is a cheat code. You know, for a 1v2 like this, that's not a bad idea. Have a mech with a battle armor mounted on it.
Command interface initiated.
Okay, here we go. 2v1 against Clan Ghost Bear. And usually, my experience with these mission types is that they usually weigh 80 to 90 tons. Actually, once I did this and it was a 100-tonner and an 80-tonner.
Moving out.
We will take you as our bondsman, mercenary. If I get to the outside of this wall,
Standing by.
you think I could close the gap on them real easily? Let's run around here.
Confirmed.
I want to force them to come outside to me.
No retreat. Retreat. Jumping.
Hop down. Yeah, in before now, I run into a Kodiak for the first time.
Hell yeah. Roger. Full speed. Let's hit 'em hard.
A 95 and a 90. I forget if the Executioner is the 95 or the 90, but I do know that, like, almost every time I have fought Clan Ghost Bear, they've brought 1 or 2 Executioners. Like, I don't think I've ever had a fight against Clan Ghost Bear without at least 1 Executioner.
Everything you got. Affirmative.
Ow.
Systems holding. Oh, it's on now. What's up, boss?
Okay, so we can see over this wall, but not this wall.
Let's go. Good to go.
Interesting that he didn't fire right there.
On the move. Full speed.
Hello, buddy. I can't tell if I'm winning. Yeah, the Hag tore him up pretty good, but it spreads the damage all out. His damage against me is more concentrated. He's hit me in the shoulder, he's hit me in the other shoulder and the arm. No hits to the legs, head, or center mass yet.
Waiting for orders. Understood. Moving fast.
Okay. Oh gosh, there's the other one. Ooh, okay. Oh, this ain't looking good.
Reporting. Let's get this done, folks. Ready to get it on.
This ain't looking too good. I think I need to go back to my original meme strategy of forcing them. I need them to come fight me on my terms.
Hightailing it.
If we sit there and fight like that, we're gonna die.
Mech warriors, show them what you got.
Thing is, I don't think they have jump jets. Oh, there we go. Oh gosh. Okay, there we go. I mean, we've at least forced them to an angle where only one can engage me at a time.
Receiving you.
Every turn that I spend maneuvering is time that I'm not shooting him. And I do need to be putting damage back out.
Acknowledged. That's right. Who's next? Yes, Commander.
I wish I still had 3 jump jets so I could get clear to the other side, but I don't. Oh, they can't shoot through this building. Okay.
Hitting the jump jet. It's go time. Waiting for my opening. Yeah, let's just see what happens.
Did they already go? Both of them? Okay. I can't get behind them. Where are your weapons mounted at the very least? Heavy laser on that arm. Heavy laser and an extended on that arm. That's his right arm, so I'd need to hit him from this side. There's just no easy way to do this. All I can do is run out there and use defensive formation.
Full speed, no target.
Lower the damage that they're going to be able to do to me in response.
Hell yeah.
And then pick who gets lit. Either way, I'm attacking someone's left arm. What do you have on your left arm? Ooh, wait, he's got a whole bunch of lasers on his left arm. If I can blow those off. Alright, go for it.
Scored a crit. Let's get this done, folks.
Ow, okay, they're through the armor on my arm.
They're shooting me up good. Commander.
They're gonna take my arm off on the next shot, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Orders. Receiving you. Waiting for orders.
Okay. This is just gonna suck no matter what I do. Okay, you know what I can do? I can use vigilance, because that gives me higher initiative next turn, so I can match his initiative and hopefully go first. And if I do enough damage to this guy to cripple him and make him a non-factor, that can then turn and engage that guy next turn before he gets to move.
Acknowledged.
So we vigilant here. And then we light this guy up. He's been pooped on pretty thoroughly.
Heavy damage. Not much armor left. Let's hit them hard.
Oh, I thought I was gonna get to go first.
Weapon system down.
Take my arm off? He did.
Yes, Commander.
We have to turn around and face our... Dude, this is awkward because I need to turn my other side to him. But I also need to finish this guy, which means I need to stay on this side. And there's no easy way to do that. Other than showing him my back.
Ready for orders.
And for some reason I can't jump over him even though I have 2 tile range. I could jump to this side.
Copy that.
So this guy can't keep hitting me on my injured side. But now I'm shooting into this guy's full armor.
Firing on target. Solid connection on that one.
Oh boy. Okay.
Taking heavy hits. Let's go.
He's just through my armor instantly. That's crazy.
Standing by. Aye, aye. Understood. Moving fast. No retreat.
Okay.
Give them everything you've got.
Oh gosh. Okay. He took off my hag. We're so screwed.
I lost a weapon. Ready for orders.
DFA, but how to get to him?
Aye, aye.
I need him to walk right up to me for me to DFA him. Oh, I can get around this corner and then maybe he can't hit me? Maybe? Like, if I try to walk right up to him and to hit him with a DFA, he'll kill me.
Yes, Commander.
Like, we basically get one more hit and then we die. I think this is the play. I think we have to... guarded and entrenched.
my way. Double
And
time.
freaking run around this corner. Okay.
Receiving you. Copy that.
Screw you.
Let's get this done, folks. Waiting for orders. Hell yeah!
I have to bait him into walking around a corner.
Commander?
How many tiles does he move? I'm not sure.
Locking in coordinates. Mech warriors, show them what you got.
Oh boy.
Orders?
I can't get him there. I could hit him with a charge. That would do 180 damage to me. But it would do 180 damage to him, but he's full health and I'm not. So a charge can't work. All I can do is run around this corner for the 4 evade and pray. And hope that he walks right up to me.
On the move, full speed.
He stayed out of reach.
Standing by.
Wait, does that count as in range? Also, oh, wait, is my MRM still functional? I can hit him with a kick. I can't DFA him. Oh wait, I can. It's literally the only chance we have. Wait, is this even a DFA? It doesn't look like it. It looks like I'm landing next to him. Just select a DFA position, but then if I click here, it says execute, but why am I looking around this way? I mean, if we lose, we lose, but I don't want to lose because the UI is stupid. I can't tell if that's actually a DFA or not. I know I can't stay in his tile, but you don't understand. He's 3 tiles away. I can only jump 2. So I don't know if I can actually hit him, and when I click for DFA, the execute button is grayed out, and I then pick a new spot. But it's letting me look around as if it's a normal jump. This isn't the DFA interface. So I think it's bugged. I think all I can do is run up and try to kick him, unfortunately.
Roger. Engaging. It's go time.
Wait, he didn't... Oh, he tried to DFA me! And he missed! Oh my goodness, you just... He tipped himself over! You just tried to challenge a Highlander to a DFA contest?
Hot damn. Let's do this.
Oh boy. Okay, damage. Oh, that hurt.
Commander?
Do it again! Come on! God, die!
That's right. Who's next?
Oh! And then Ogre fell over too! Oh, that was the most stressful. Hoy.
Mission successful.
Ogre remains undefeated. Dude, we crushed the cockpit and killed the pilot. Oh man, I knew the 2v1s were like the 2v1s in the past against the Inner Sphere clans, and like the Lyrans came after us, and I think the Taurians came after us, and that was one thing, but 2v1 against clan mechs is absolutely brutal. Dude, he tore off both my arms. they ripped both arms off the Highlander. All the time I spent trying to gather Highlander parts so I could build it just so I could see the death from above, and I finally got to see the death from above used in a real tactical situation. I can't believe he tried to DFA me in a Highlander. The mech that is literally built to stomp on people, he tried to DFA me. The hubris! Oh my goodness, we're gonna have to completely rebuild this thing now. The Hag 40 got blown up too. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that your half of your blood asp right there? Where's the rest of it? Oh my goodness, I can get his entire mech. We get his entire mech, and then I can either grab another ClanTech XL engine that are worth 2.5 milli, or we could grab extended range medium ClanTech lasers, which are worth like 350k, and then there's 4 of them. Or some extended range ClanTech particle cannons. These are worth of 1.2 milli a piece, and there's 2 of them in this box. Bunch of heat sinks that I don't really need those. Was I looking for a Core 360 earlier? Oh yeah, that's right. We get 15 total pieces. How many other? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11. Oh yeah, we just get all of it. It doesn't matter. Sure, give me those. I don't know. I'm sitting here deliberating. I didn't notice we would get so much. We just take all of it. Oh man, dude, when I lost the Hag, I thought the fight was over because we didn't have any guns. They blew both my arms off. We were running around like an armless chicken McNugget trying to bait him into a corner so we could stomp on him. We're gonna need to do some macro. Yeah. I'm aware, Yang. I'm I'm keenly aware that we're gonna need to do a little bit of repair work after that fight. Blue Hawk is out of action for 1 day. Darius is waiting to brief you. Okay. Commander, we got our people off the surface, left the Op 4 in a smoldering heap. You have a message from Clan Ghost Bear's Star Colonel waiting for you. I've been informed of the recent destruction of several of our punitive Ghost Bear watch units. Your skill in dispatching those warriors is to be commended, and you've earned a reprieve from further retribution. Take care you do not warrant our attention further, for the bear's claws can crush your bones to dust. You gain 21 rep with Clan Ghost Bear. They're impressed that I murdered them all. I mean, we should send them the holovid. And just be like, look what we did to you. All right, my poor Highlander. Oh my, look, you can see the wires poking out of its ripped off arms. Honestly, not as bad a bill as I was expecting. Okay, what did we lose? Give me my arms back. Okay. We had the Hag 40. Do I even have another Hag 40? I don't know if I have one. Oh yeah, I do. Here we go. I have a Hag 40. Honestly, I'm not sure if I like the Hag 40 on the Highlander. Because of the way it spreads all the damage out, I'm not entirely convinced. Clan-Tech Gauss, Silver Bullet Gauss, evasion and accuracy ignored. Yeah, I used to have an LBX 20 on him. And I feel like I liked it better. Or I could do a UAC 20 and let him fire 2 shots of 90 damage apiece. That's 180 damage. But that focuses all the damage into 2 hits, as opposed to this thing spreading the damage out everywhere. Hags are nice if you have other stuff to punch a hole. Yeah, that's the problem. He doesn't have a real hole punch with this build. Now, I guess in a real fight with other mechs backing us up that are punching holes in the armor, this is a great finisher. But in terms of 1v1s, it's not as good. So I think we either want the LBX or the UAC. I think the UAC is the play, because the LBX, the theory is I fire the slug to break their armor, and then the next turn I fire the cluster to damage their internals. But if I have like a UAC 20, that's 2 different attempts to break their armor, and then I can rely on the MRM to blow up their internals. So let's try swapping the Hyper Gauss out, and we're gonna try running a UAC 20 instead. Bonus, I can have a hand again. I don't know if we actually need a hand for anything. Oh, I guess we can't have a hand. The Highlander doesn't support a hand on its right arm, apparently. And yeah, we could try to fit the other jump jet in. Or improved jump jets would be phenomenal if I could find them. Oh wait, I have a couple of improved jump jets. Let me see. Jump jets, yada 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 yada. Improved jump jets allow more of them to be stacked on a mech than normal jump jets, increasing available jump distance accordingly. Improved jump jets also make much less heat, but they're 4 tons apiece. Oh, and you can't use them with standards at all? So how would this work? I would go 1. If I did this, do I still only get to jump 2 tiles? Using this jump jet, a mech can mount a number of max jump jets equal to 1.6 times its walk movement. If walk movement and max jump jet is... Okay, I'm confused. How far can I actually jump with these? I think I would need more of them, and I think they're too heavy to be practical. So I think we just have to go for 1, 2, 3 regular jump jets and be happy with it. Because that thing's too heavy otherwise. And we still need the ammo for the UAC-20, which uses regular... Does it use different ammo? Yeah, it's different ammo types. UAC-20 ammo. Okay. Let's get a couple boxes of this stuff. Move this heatsink out and just put this ammo over here. MRM-20. We could actually upsize to like an MRM-30 now. Yeah, that's 10 tons and that's 7 tons. Let's do that. MRM-40? And, oh, that's only 2 more tons. We could do an MRM-40. Oh, wait, it's too big. Wait, hold on. What if I move the ammo to this shoulder? Can I do an MRM-40? Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. Ammo for this thing is... Apollo ammo. There we go. What else did I lose? There was the jump jets. Wait, I thought I was... No, put these jump jets back on. Okay. The MRM-20, which we're taking off. All the HAG ammo. The arm I put back on. The HAG, the hand, I put all that back on. We lost a heat sink and 2 heavy clan lasers, and then another heat sink and another heat sink. We don't really need heat sinks because we're super heat efficient with this build. We have 2 more tons to go. We could do like 1 laser and 1 heat sink. This thing comes with 200 ammo. He fires 40 in a volley, so that's 5 volleys per box. So he has 10 volleys of ammo, and he has 20 shots with the UAC. No, the UAC fires twice. So he has 10 volleys with the UAC and 10 volleys with this thing. With a weapon that hits this hard, he shouldn't need much more than that, but I would like him to have some backup weapon that is not ammo limited. So it's probably got to be extended range medium lasers. Like so. Oh, I don't have a case system in there either. I think the MRM-40 dream has to die. I think we have to do a 20 because we need weight. We need an MRM-30 and we need a little bit of weight here because we have to put the case system on there. Actually, you know what? He doesn't have like Pharaoh, does he? Clan Pharaoh? That'll free up a lot of weight. Let's do that. Let's free up some weight with a Clan Pharaoh, and then Clan Pharaoh has the case system built into it, right? So now I don't have to put case. Now we have a bunch of free weight, and we can do... we could do... Oh yeah, I have a case. I don't need it at all, though. We can just take it out. X-pulses, I do like X-pulses. M-pulses. The MRM-40 back on. Let me see if we're still heat efficient when I'm done putting lasers on, and then we'll see. I do this, then we need... Oh, where's the heat sinks? Double heat sink. then like another double heat sink. And then E-cooling +1 in the 270. Oh no, the engine's too small for this. Doesn't work. Can I cram another heatsink on here, or is it maxed? No, it's maxed. I could swap the core just to enable it to have heat sinking. One more dual heatsink, then swap to MPLs. I don't know what's an MPL. Oh right. There. Ah, yeah. There we go. That fits. Okay. We are. I hate that I can't put that below the heatsink. It's gonna mess with my OCD something fierce. Medium pulse lasers, I see. Yeah, that would be, well, doesn't that just burn a lot hotter? Heat 12. Oh wait, no, the pulses are less heat. 17 and 35, and they're a lot more accurate. I kind of like the non-clan tech version for the +2 accuracy. Okay, so let's do this. Take that off, take that off. M-pulse, M-pulse. Okay, now we're down to the final ton, and we're still relatively heat efficient. This is a good build. This is a good build. Now the question becomes, what do I put for that last ton, and where can I fit it? It's gonna have to be something that goes in the head, into life support or cockpit or something, because there's no room in any of the arms or legs for anything else. Need more ammo with bumping to MRM-30? No, I mean, I had an MRM-40 in there in a second ago. Like, he's got 200 ammo in per box. That's 400 rounds. He's firing 30 per volley, so that's 10 volleys and then 3 more volleys. So he can fire 13 times. In a duel, he's never going 13 rounds. In not a duel, in a regular contract, he might go through that much. But you know, ideally, he's not having to dump that much ammo into the same target constantly. And that's why we're outfitting him with lasers as well. Better gyros. Where do I even find gyros? I don't think I've ever replaced a gyro. Osprey defense gyro. +1 evasion gained from movement and extra stability threshold. That would actually be really freaking good on him. Melee gyro. XL gyro. What's an XL gyro do? The melee gyro. Kicks, punches, and physical weapon attacks have bonus accuracy. If anything, this defense gyro is probably the way to go if I wanted to replace that. It's either that or we give him sensors or an upgraded cockpit or something. Oh wait, what about a fire control system for the UAC-20? Actually, I don't think I can get a fire control system because we don't have space, right? Although, if it's a good enough fire control system, I could remove... You know what? You don't need a hand over there. I could take the hand off. Autocannon fire control system. How heavy are these things? They're only 1. Ignore 1 evade and add +2 accuracy. That'd be massive on a UAC. I need to free up 1 slot. So you don't need a hand because you're probably not going to be punching too much. Boom. There we go. That's the build. That's the build. Autocannon fire control. 20% bonus accuracy and ignore evasion. Yeah. 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 This is the build. This is the build. Look at these stats. Close range, murder. Medium range, murder. Long range, murder. Durability, unkillable. Heat efficiency, extremely cool. Movement, we don't talk about it. Lock it in.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
You have a core 360, he could be better. No, he used to have a 360 and I got rid of it because the 360 is so heavy it doesn't leave enough weight free for guns. The reason he has the mask system is so that he can sprint further without needing the core 360. Might as well top off the leg armor. Wait, was he missing some armor? Oh well. I mean, if we need to adjust his armor, that'll only take 1 day. All right, that Highlander is now death to anyone that gets within swinging range of it. It's just death, no questions asked. All right, do we have any solo duels? A solo heavy duels and solo light duels and a solo medium duel. Man, I can't believe it's not giving me assault duels. That's what I'm looking for. But all right, let's do it. Let's do a solo heavy.
New equipment available.
A Rack 5. There's so many autocannon variants. How do you even keep track of them? There's the pack and the UAC and the rack and the lack and the HVAC, which is a freaking air conditioner. I think we send Greymore in for the mono e-mono, right? Royal Warhammer. It's either that or we send in the Black Knight. Blue Hawk and her Black Knight. Actually, I think Blue Hawk would probably be better for this. Because Greymore is not allowed to target the cockpit in these fights, so he can't do his usual head-hunting shenanigans.
Men warriors, prepare for combat.
732B Highlander, not a good variation. Which one is that again? I used to have him in a 732 or a 732B. I don't recall which it was. I know it was the number 732. And that Highlander basically got completely demolished. And we had enough parts in storage to build a 734, so we just scrapped what was left of the 732 and we built him a 734. 732 is the Royal. I've never seen it, so I don't know. We have not encountered a Royal Highlander yet. But also, correct me if I'm wrong, Royal just means a little bit of extra heat sinking, right? Because the way that I build my Highlander, heat is generally not a huge issue. Like, it's a factor to consider, but it's not a big deal.
Command interface
Also, Aaron C,
initiated.
thank you for the gift sub to Ben, and Fiction, thank you for the 49 months. Ratsmith, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for the support.
Copy that.
Oh yeah, the blood asp. I got so distracted. I got so distracted rebuilding our Highlander. I forgot to look at the mech that I forgot to look at the mech that Ogre crapped on when he smushed their pilot.
No retreat. Yes, Commander. Commander? On the move.
Hello. The Fisher King EXC FU. Oh, it has a cannon on it. Oh, that's not good. Where is that cannon bound? What is this thing? It has a cannon and a sword and shield all on this one arm? This is gonna hurt.
Copy that.
And a snub-nosed particle cannon. That thing is nasty. We might actually lose this really hard if we're not careful.
Standing by.
I would damage myself more than him if I charge. I wonder why. Crystal fields provide 5% damage reduction against ranged attacks, +4 difficulty to hit a unit within a crystal field, +2 difficulty for units made by an attack from within the crystal field. So this is actually a defense bonus. I thought crystals were bad to stand in, but apparently not, so let's do it.
Confirmed.
I'm trying to target this arm because he has so much weaponry on it.
Hot damn, let's do this! Target eliminated.
Oh.
Mission successful.
Well then. And yes, that guy had a sword and shield, and I had an axe. So that was literally just like a freaking Gundam fight, smacking each other with melee weapons. Crystals are good. Yeah, you know, most of the terrain in this game penalizes you for standing in it. The crystal is like a rare example of something that you actually want to stand in, it seems. Whoops. Always by case. Yeah, that you gotta have your ABCs, right? You paint your mechs to look like Autobots or Gundams. You can't paint them per se, but you can pick a color scheme. Dun 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 dun. We're piloting a Zaku. We were piloting a Black Knight. Are Black Knights the bad guys? Oh, there's enough heavies here that I can get a heavy hero mech right now, because we've already done like 3 heavy duels, right? And if I do these last 3, oh, we can get a unique mech. Let's go.
New equipment available.
Oh, right, the Blood Asp. I can't bring the Blood Asp into this fight anyway, because the Blood Asp is an assault and we're fighting in heavy. But I'll make you a deal. If you remind me after this fight, I totally won't forget a second time, right? Wait, what's the story with the Blood Asp? I think someone said that it was meant specifically to mock somebody. It was like a rebuild of someone else's mech or something. What does the what is the lore? Chat, give me the lore. Feed me the lore.
Command interface initiated.
Mech wasn't a rebuild, it's entirely unique, but the name is an insult. So how is the name an insult?
Aye, aye. Hauling ass.
What are these horrific paint schemes? UAC 10 and a UAC 5 and a whole bunch of lasers. Streak LRM 20s? Bruh. A bow. I don't even know what a bow is. They're both clan mechs. Okay. Well, here we go.
Affirmative.
Good thing I brought a mech with an anti-missile system, I guess.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Almost knocked that guy over. Oh, his streaks didn't go off. Whoop, spicy. Okay.
Taking minimal damage. Come on, people, let's make it happen.
Clan that made it was Star Adder, and they had a rivalry with Clan Blood Spirit. They put blood in the name to piss them off.
Standing by.
I knew it was something like that, like it was an insult on purpose.
Copy that. Firing on target.
I hear ya.
Oh right,
Going
I
turbo.
keep forgetting. I'm not allowed to headhunt here, am I? Alright, just fire normally then. Surely he gets knocked over, right? And his engine's already damaged, so this might just break his engine the rest of the way? Not quite. What is this guy doing? You're leaving your homie. You do these tournaments, your reward is some kind of loot box with a mech. It's every 6 wins in a weight class. So
Come on, mech warriors. It's go time.
I'm fighting with heavy mechs right now, so after 6 wins of this type, we would get a random heavy mech.
Affirmative.
Like a customized, unique heavy mech.
Roger that.
Ironically, heavy mechs are the ones I care about the least. Lights and mediums can be turned into good recon units. Lights and mediums can be good recon units, and then of course assaults are like the kings of heavy firepower. I feel like heavies are the ones that I'm slowly phasing out entirely.
Pedal to the metal.
But if I get a unique one with a cool trait on it, you know, like the Valkyrie that we picked up,
Let's go.
I'll probably end up keeping that one.
Yeah. Critic.
Hot damn, let's do this.
Oh, and we got a medium already too. We got that one. We got that unique Phoenix Hawk, the Rock or whatever it was called.
Copy that. Take that.
Waiting on you, Commander. Got it. Max speed, no shooting.
No retreat.
Stab him in the back with an
We'll
axe.
go. Attempting physical attack. Come on, people, let's make it happen. Enemy down. Hot damn, let's do this.
I almost wonder if maybe I shouldn't have Blue Hawk in the Black Knight and give it to somebody who has the melee ability.
Mission successful.
Actually, I could always respec her. I could respec her into like a Juggernaut so she could use the swing twice with the axe function. Would be pretty sick. But then she'd have to give up Master Tactician, which I have found to be immensely helpful. Blood Asp, right, okay. I would have forgot, to be honest. I see everyone spamming Blood Asp. Okay, I won't forget this time. But yeah, heavies I'm definitely kind of phasing out. There's not a real reason to use them when assault mechs exist. The lights and mediums do have a purpose when I need something mobile. But heavies, for the most part, are not particularly mobile. I guess unless I put like a core 400 in one of them or something, or a core... What if I had like a 70-ton mech and I put like a core 350 in it and a mask system? That would be a heavy that could move, like that could chase down lights if it had to, you know? What's my drop tonnage? Keck W. My drop tonnage is currently Keck W. This mod was originally designed... Oh, wait, we get a heavy. What are we getting? Something unique? We got a... Allegedly first piloted by Joanna of Clan Jade Falcon, this Hellbringer variant mounts extended range large lasers in the left arm, an LRM, and two LRMs in the back. Shorter ranges, twin mediums. Virago carries 2 tons of LRM reloads, outfitted with 19 double heat sinks. Comes with the trait Ice Cold. It's an Omni mech. I'm not familiar with a Hellbringer. I don't think we've ever fought the Jade Falcons yet, so I don't even know what this mech is. Cool, though. Laser insulators, acid, artillery ammo, Apollo ammo. Laser insulators. Reduces heat generated by 5. For a half a ton... That might be more effective than a heatsink in some cases, if you're on a heavy laser boat. Actually, this is more effective than a heatsink, right? Because a heatsink is a whole ton. A heatsink is a full ton, and it only generates 6 heatsinking, right? This thing's half a ton, and it does 5. And it's even better than heatsinking. This is never generating the heat in the first place. This seems pretty good, actually. She piloted a summoner when she killed the Black Widow by cheating. Oh, wait, who is this character? Is this a character from a book or what?
That mech is ready to fight, Commander.
chat been spamming about laser insulators for a while? Yeah, the chat is always spamming about something, and that makes it hard to read. Okay, let's take a look-see at this son of a gun. Piloted by Joanna of Jade Falcons. It appears to be carrying a double-ended missile launcher on its right arm and a laser on its left arm. And I have noticed that the hard points on the mech do tend to match the aesthetic, so I'm assuming double energy on the left arm and double missile on the right arm, right? Oh wait, it's an Omni, so it's whatever you want on each arm. But yeah, double laser and double missile, there they are. That's just what it is by default. If I swap them, would it... Imagine if you swap them, it actually changed the mech model, how sick that would be. She's from the Aiden Pride books. Later she kills a notorious clan Wolf Khan who was part of Wolf's Dragoons. I have no idea what Aiden Pride books are, but that sounds cool. Wait, what in the laser spam is the laser? Okay. So she's got this weird armor that's like not fibroferrous, but it does have case across all your armor. Interesting. Many lasers. I mean, this mech looks pretty good right out the box, except the armor sucks. So I would have to drop like... I would either drop some of the LRMs. I'd probably just drop LRMs entirely. I like LRMs on my dedicated missile boats, but outside that, I'm not really a huge believer. Does it have any special... It does have the bonus accuracy, bonus heatsink, bonus resolve. Man, if I had a whole squad with this bonus, like, hero thing, my whole squad would have infinite resolve. Like, every turn we'd be able to use precision attacks. I don't think I have a spot on the roster for this mech right now. Maybe in the future we'll come up with a use for it, but it's like... It's too light to be on the front line, but not heavy enough to be like good fire support, and it's not... It's not heavy enough to hang on the front line, but it's not light enough to be a recon. It's kind of in this weird middle ground where I don't really need it, I don't think. So I think we'll just add this to the collection of unique mechs, but it's not in a spot that I needed right now. Let's go ahead and store it. I'm just kidding. You all thought I was going to accidentally scrap it, didn't you? Alright, we'll store it. Okay. And then let's also pull out that blood asp before people lose their minds and revolt in chat. I'm gonna have a full-on revolt in chat if I don't build the blood asp. So, how do you control which mech bay a mech gets built into? Because there's a few that I would like to stash in mech bay 2, but every time I open storage, it goes back to my original one. Where is the blood asp? Oh, here it is. It's 90 tons. Okay.
That mech you asked for is cleared for fighting.
Created by Clan Star Adder as an insult to their enemy. Oh, see, it actually tells you right here. Clan Blood Spirit. The blood asp has a large amount of available pod space for its size, delivering incredible damage at all ranges. Makes short work of enemies regardless of size. This configuration is built for assault, and it has a blah 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 blah. Yeah, I'll look at the exact setup right now. What in the... like, looking at it head on, I was like, that's a sick looking mech, but then you turn it sideways, and it's like... Why does this look like a TikTok girl in the gym? Doing squats. What's with the cake on this... on this mech? What? Look, I don't... I can't with this. Alright, what? Omega Giga Chicken. Okay, comes with ClanTech armor, but not ferro. Comes with ClanTech Endo, a whole bunch of heat sinks. Comes with a Core 360, 90 tons. Okay, I like what I'm seeing so far. This thing could actually be quite useful. It's a lot of heat sinking. And it's actually like packed up with armor already. I wouldn't even use this precision computer. I would probably max the armor instead. Does this thing not care for arms? Oh, you can put the arms back on to get some extra... Heavy large laser, -3 accuracy. Giving up 3 accuracy and 50% crit. 50 heat is insane, and 80 damage is insane, but I'm not willing to give up that much accuracy. I would swap these laser types out. I'd probably just do regular extended range large lasers. 80 damage is wild, but it would be such a pain trying to actually land hits with this thing. Unless you had, like, unless you had... what's the word I'm looking for? Like fire control systems or something. What if I took... Oh, how heavy is this thing? It only weighs 4 tons. That's actually wild that it weighs so little. 54 heat on that, 48 heat. So I actually saved some heat by swapping. We could ditch the jump jets on this thing because they're kind of heavy. And this thing's already fairly quick with a Core 360. I think this might be Greymore's new laser sniper. I think this might be Greymore's new a replacement at long last for the Royal Warhammer. That Royal Warhammer has served him very well for a long time, but I think the man is due for an upgrade. So Blood Asp's cosplaying as a Warhawk. This is building it pretty similarly to the Warhawk, isn't it? But if you think about it, the Warhawk and Riker and Greymore are like the same role on the team. So it kind of makes sense. We still have 3 tons left over to stack some accessories on here too. Or I could finally do, for the memes, I could finally do my overheat build and put like all plasma rifles on it. Oh, I could finally do my meme, chat. I can finally meme. What if we memed hard? Okay, what if we went plasma cannon, plasma rifle, plasma rifle. Wait, they're so lightweight. Plasma rifle. I could do another one. I could almost do 6. That's crazy. Maybe I could do 6 if I found a way to ditch some... If I found a way to ditch some, Oh yeah, I generate so much less heat with these, I can actually ditch a bunch of heat sinks. Yeah, this is crazy heat efficient, actually. And I would have to, because we need to stack some plasma ammo in here. How many more of these can I drop before we start hitting heat efficiency problems? Wow, wait, we're still heat efficient with all this? That's kind of disgusting. He's doing a 200 damage alpha while also inflicting 50, 90, 180 heat on the target. And then we just gotta toss plasma ammo. Does plasma ammo explode or no? Plasma ammo does not explode, so it's just like Gauss ammo that I don't need a case system for. Not that it would matter, because we're in a clan mech, so we have case for free anyway, right? I'm gonna slap all those in there and call it a day. Move some of the rifles to the torso so it's not all vulnerable. I see the logic, but then you're giving up the point of accuracy for having it on your arm. If I could save a tiny bit more weight, I could put the fire control system on there. Also, wait, how many shots? These boxes of plasma ammo have 40 shots. If he's firing 6 per turn. 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36. That's only 6 turns worth of ammo. He needs more ammo. This isn't enough ammo. Yeah, this is a little too scarce on the ammo. Can I put Clan Pharaoh in? I don't think I can, because it's got some other sort of armor hardwired into that slot. What else could I do to free up some weight? Yeah, we could drop some armor a little bit. Especially because this is a sniper mech, it's not going to be getting too close, but giving up, like, how much armor are we really willing to give up here? I can't change the engine, it's an Omni-mech. Those internal parts are hardwired. We could do it like this. This frees up one more ton for plasma ammo, but I feel like even with that, it's still a little bit light on ammo. That's 50 shots. He's firing 6 per turn. So in 8 turns, if he's firing all 6 guns every turn, that's only 8 turns worth of ammo. But I don't know what else I could do here to free up weight without starting to be dangerously low on armor or starting to overheat quite a bit. I guess he doesn't need to fire every single turn with his heat efficiency. He could give up some heat efficiency for sake of not running out of ammo. And do it like that. That gives us 7 boxes. Or I could toss 1 box. This is... yeah, let's do this. Let's toss 1 box and then bring back 1 heatsink. And then I think we're good. Because this is 6 boxes, and he's firing 6 weapons. That's exactly 10 turns worth of volleys. 10 turns worth of volleys. If the fight hasn't been decided by then something's gone horribly wrong. Toss a gun, heatsink, more ammo. I could also toss, like... I could swap 2 of these plasma rifles back to particle cannons, because then he has something that's not ammo dependent at all, and they weigh the same. This is another option. We could toss 2 of the plasma rifles and put on the extended range particle cannons again. Now he's doing 75 damage. Then he's doing 25 heat there, 40 heat there, 40 more heat there. That's 80 heat. 80 heat plus 50. He's hitting them with 130 heat, but he's also hitting them with like 200 physical damage. And if we do that, then I don't need as much plasma ammo, so I can pull some off and swap back to heat sinks again to compensate. Commit to the bit. Just do all plasma. Yeah, these Clan Tech particle cannons are, they're really, really hot. They're very, very hot. What about extended range large lasers? How... These are only 4 tons. 5 tons. I could do extended range large clan lasers. Those are 55. We give up a little bit of damage, but they're lighter, and then I could have both the ammo and the heat that we wanted, right? Just stick with all plasma. Yeah, let's commit to the bit. Let's just commit to the bit. I want to see how it works. I've been wanting to do an all plasma build for a while, and just to see how well it worked out. And this is our chance. If I do that, we ditch the heat sinks again, and we go back to the ammo, and we bring 6 boxes of plasma ammo, and we try it out. What do you think, Chad? You know what? Let's just try it and see. I've never used a plasma rifle in this game, ever. So I have no idea how effective this is going to be.
On it.
If it works, then we retire the Warhammer and we put the... If it works, we retire the Warhammer and we put the Blood Asp in its spot. And if it doesn't work, then Greymore just goes back to piloting his Warhammer around and we call it a day. I have a plasma fire control system. I probably do, but you need 1 per gun. I basically only use fire control systems if I have 1 giant weapon that is the defining trait or the defining feature of that mech. Unfortunately, there's once again no matches in the assault weight class for me to test that thing we just made. There's a solo heavy duel though, we could do that.
New equipment available.
What is the super heavy? It's things higher than 100 tons. Like experimental or unique mechs, one-of-a-kind mechs, stuff like that.
Men warriors, prepare for combat.
web system. I was contemplating the web as an option, but the web is also like 4 tons, and I didn't think we had space for it. Now, if I had stuck with 4 plasma cannons instead of 6, then yeah, we could have added a bunch of those accessories, but we decided to commit to the bit and put as many plasma cannons on it as we could. Because I will not stand for being accused of half-assing a meme. All right, if we're memeing, we meme hard. You only need 1 fire control system per mount location. No, you need 1 per weapon. It specifically says so. There might be some specific fire control system types that say otherwise, but most of them say that it's 1 per weapon. Not like per body part. I need to have my own custom mech made for this universe that is effectively just a gigantic, like a cannon from like the Napoleonic era.
Interface initiated.
Just like an old school like Earth type cannon poking out the chest of a mech, and the cockpit is on it, so you're like riding the cannon like it's a horse. Legs on either side of the cannon barrel, riding it like a horse. Any regular missions you could take on the planet to test the asp? Solaris is only a 2-star difficulty planet.
Yes, Commander.
So it's extremely unlikely that there's... Oh god, we're gonna die. What is this thing? A UAC on each shoulder? I hate you so much. Whose disgusting idea was this? We might lose this duel.
No retreat! Awaiting orders. Commander?
What if I just charge him? That does as much damage to me as it does to him.
Affirmative. Ugh.
Hit him with the axe. Axe him a question.
Come on, people, let's make it happen!
I am hoping that...
Aye, aye.
Can I back up? And then just go in again for another weapon attack?
Moving to position.
We're doing this just to try and build a little bit of evade.
Attempting
And then
physical
just
attack.
do this again.
Hot damn, let's do this!
Oh, nice. We took one of those UACs out. Okay, that's good. Did you just miss both?
Internal, no retreat!
Oh, no, no. He definitely hit me with one of those shots and almost blew my shoulder off. Okay, but you're not looking too good either, buddy. Your left half is mangled.
Yes, Commander. Confirmed. Attempting physical
Hit him with the
attack.
axe. Axe him a question.
Come on, people, let's make it happen! Enemy down.
That might be the most lethal one-on-one duel that I've seen. Like, if we hadn't cheesed him with a double axe hit around the corner, he would have just...
Successful.
Double UACs is disgusting. I'm so glad the AI is stupid. Or we would have been bodied. But my plan to ambush him and lop his arms off with an axe was successful. The horrifying direwolf builds. I think we have 2 pieces of a direwolf. You rewarded mechs from this. Game world contracts work as such. You pay 500 milli to get in. You can make back about double that if you win. Every 6 wins, you randomly get one of the unique gladiator mechs. Sorry, a half milli, 500,000 to enter, not a $500 million entrance ticket. Imagine having to fork over 500 milli just to enter the competition. That would be spicy. But yes, you are rewarded mechs. You're rewarded one-of-a-kind mechs that you can't find anywhere else. However, the downside is you have no control over which mech you get other than the weight category. Like, if you win 6 fights as a medium, then you will get a medium, but there's no guarantee that it's going to be any of the mediums that you actually fought. It just comes from the whole pool that all the gladiators are pulled from. We've already picked up, what, 3? We got the Rock, and we got the Valkyrie. No, we got the Valkyrie from fighting the devs. There was a random event where we had to fight the devs. They showed up in their favorite mechs. But what else did we get? We got the... So far, I've put most of them in storage rather than using them. We got the Rock, which was like a medium. Can you get duplicates? I don't know if it will give you a duplicate or if you eventually just go through the whole pool of them. That's a good question. Yeah, this thing. This was a unique hero mech. It's a Phoenix Hawk. The Phoenix Hawk named the Rock. And then we got another one that was I think we got a light. It'll have a unique name, so I'll know it when I see it and remember. Chat, it was not like but 2 hours ago. Does anybody remember what it was? Why do I have so many urban mechs? I already forgot. And then we got the heavy. Yeah, this one here, the Virago. Allegedly piloted by Joanne of Clan Jade Falcon. So we got the Virago and we got the Rock. The Anvil's another unique hero mech that I got a while ago, but this thing came from challenging Johann's Jaegers. So we've got a handful of unique, like, one-of-a-kind mechs in storage. I've also got the Atlas II. This particular variant, there's only one of in the whole game. This is the one you get when you finish the main story. So we've got that one. So yeah, we got a bunch of random mech parts laying around. I have enough parts to build another Warhawk. I would love to get a Mauler 5C, dude. The 5C is a disgusting version of the Mauler. The 5C is like the Mauler's final form. The Hellbringer. What was the Hellbringer one called? Which one was the Hellbringer? Oh, the Virago is the Hellbringer. Right. Yeah, so I guess we got 2. I thought we had a 3rd one, but I can't remember what it was. And yes, we also got the Valkyrie too, but that wasn't from a game world. That was from the fighting the devs thing. Okay, well, today was fun. We got to do a bunch of the tournament stuff, and we got a whole bunch of unique mechs out of it. I gotta say, the tournaments are a lot easier than I was expecting, although that last one we just did was actually like... that one we just did against the double UACs we could have easily lost if I hadn't waited and cheesed the guy and ambushed him on a corner. Because if he just like walked up and fired, what? I guess I shouldn't say that they're too easy. Most of them feel a little too easy, but some of them, like that double UAC guy that we just fought, are kind of disgusting. But that's going to be it for me for the night, chat. It's quite late. Thank you all for being here. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Max524, thank you for the 29 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the resub. Tomorrow, chat, I'm a little torn. I'm having fun with BattleTech, but also a huge update just went through onto the test branch for Broken Arrow. So I'm kind of tempted to hop back on Broken Arrow and play their big update. They're like nerfing infantry and buffing airstrikes and a few other things. So it might be fun to go check that out again. We got to see the plasma meme. True, we do need to see it. Thank you for being here, chat. You're all beautiful. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody. Take care. Bye-bye.